Sup, boys? I think that worked. I think that fixed things. Abaddon, how you doing, fam? I think that fixed things. Lord Chaos, bro, I really appreciate the help, man. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Ferorius, how you doing, fam? Oh, we have a new emote that I probably should just quickly add. Don't know where, though. Oh, we have an open slot. What do you know? 25 emotes now. That is interesting. Interesting. Let's just quickly send out this. Oh, shit. CDJ with a gifted sub to Lord Chaos. Yeah, he really deserves that one. I really appreciate that, fam. Thank you so much, Lord Chaos. Can I get some hearts in chat for Lord Chaos, please? Because the man literally saved the fucking stream, FYI. Literally saved it, chat. He saved it single-handedly. He the man. All right, so we have a new Harry Potter emote that's been made. Is it under stream assets? Yeah, I guess. Twitch emote. You're a wizard, Akko. Let's go. Man, it looks so good when it's just green. It works, Lord Chaos. It's just green, fam. It's just green. It's doing exactly what I wanted to do. Get surgery one time and this place goes to shit. Oh, Abaddon, how did the surgery go, bro? Say just Akko Wizard, right? I don't know what emote attribution means, but never mind. Right. Okay, so upload. Alright, can someone try the emote? It's Wizard. So it's Akko Wizard. Can someone try the emotes and see if that works? You have to reload the page, I think. Was a success, but they had to take quite a bit out, so still in a bit of pain. Was basically bedbound until yesterday. Just standing up for 10 minutes would lead to an hour-long nap. Fuck. There you go. There you go. The new wizard emote. I like it. Friendly man, for you, Miss Heresy. Master Jal, how you doing, fam? I missed yesterday's stream because I was asleep at the time when you slept. How far did you get into Hogwarts Legacy, Akko? Have you come? Not yet, King Julian. Still working towards that one. You know me, I play incredibly slow, right? I don't play fast. I like taking my time with shit like this. Games like this, I love just going slow, taking my time, not rushing too much. Has better lore and better lore potential, and probably is more powerful shaman or priest. Well, that depends, right? So shaman, I used to think that shaman was actually the most boring esprit, just because, you know, who cares? But I mean, Dragonflight makes shamans really cool because there's a lot more clearly going on within the elemental planes than most of us would ever even realize, you know. Want to take your time with? I finished it and it's super amazing. Nice. Moni, how you doing, man? How many hours will you get? Hours for what, Master Joel? Priest, on the other hand, we still don't know much because it's all bound in the light. But then there's that little bit of void sprinkled in with the Shadow Priest. So I would say right now it's pretty even in terms of lore and backstory and things that you can really pull from. So I would say it's fairly even in terms of lore distributions. Power, I would say shaman. Shamans are probably the most powerful. How's the battery setup going, by the way? Happy with his main? Oh yeah, Abaddon. very happy with the spend. I haven't had load shedding in, what is it, almost more than a week now? Oh, Master Joel. I'll probably, like, we've been at it for about 11 hours now. And I don't think I'm even close to halfway. I don't think I've even done a quarter of the game yet. Considering all of the, like, things that I still have to unlock and the things that I still need to learn, I think we still have lots to go. And I mean, I've not even scratched the surface of everything that can be explored and everything that can be found. So I'm gonna say I'll probably get upwards of 50 hours out of the game before I sort of run out of things to do. Do I follow Doran's movies? But from time to time, I'll watch some of Doran's stuff. Yeah. Sex with a crazy 6 out of 10 person who is unimpressed by you on the street, but you are kind of anonymous. But people can piece it together, or sex with a celebrity and you blow their mind, but no one believes you. Kind of, I mean, it's about the sex, right? So probably sex with a celebrity. Can I choose the celebrity? Okay, so I'm allowed to choose not Amber Heard. If it's Amber Heard, I would rather sleep with a 1 out of 10 before I sleep with Amber Heard. If I'm allowed to choose the celeb, oh, Kate Beckinsale probably. I'd probably bang her. Cause she hot, man. Why would you go for Amber Heard though? Emma Watson? No, I don't find Emma Watson that hot. To wake up to a turd on their bed, read about for logic. If she's not allowed to talk, you can hate fuck. Yeah, but I don't find Amber Heard that hot though. Total Duck, it seems fairly normal, in my opinion. Being gay, it is a different selection for me. Well, Lord Chaos, obviously, right? You're gonna want to go for someone that has a dick. I'm probably gonna be a bit out of my depth if I went for someone with a dick. So I would prefer to just go for Kate Beckinsale, or trying to think if there's someone else I would fuck. Abaddon, she's, in my opinion, I don't find her objectively hot at all. Like, I genuinely don't find Amber Heard hot. I don't understand why guys think she's hot. Kate Beckinsale, even if she had a dick, I'd probably fuck her. She is fucking banging, bro. Kate Beckinsale is a hot, man. Like, there's no denying that. She is fucking hot. Natalie Portman as well. You know, definitely would go for Natalie Portman. She hot too. Although she also sort of on the crazy bitch kind of side of things, right? I don't know enough celebrities, if I'm honest with you. Not even a character in Aquaman, especially not a character in Aquaman. I found her incredibly annoying. Plus, she has no booty, bro. Like, did you see her in Aquaman in that skin-tight suit? There's no ass. She's got zero ass, that girl. Scrawny for my taste, though. She's beautiful in the face. I mean, everyone has at least 2 holes for straight guys to use. Jesus. At least 2, Caleb. Is that what you... At least 2. That is heavy. T over A? Marshall, what do you mean? Tits over ass. Yeah, but that's not what that is about. If we're going to talk about who is objectively hot, I don't think she qualifies. I genuinely don't think she qualifies as objectively hot. Did you guys see? I literally just fucking saw that on Twitter. Did you see, what's the chick's name that played in Transformers? She and Machine Gun Kelly broke up. I was a bit surprised at that. Megan Megan Fox, that's the one. Yes, Megan Fox. I was surprised at that, because didn't they, like, drink each other's blood and shit? Like, they were very much into each other. Denise Richards in the 90s, yes, absolutely. She was hot too. I remember Starship Troopers. I don't think there was a guy that wasn't in love with Denise Richards in Starship Troopers. But celebs are batshit crazy. True. I still think that's a bit weird. If I'm honest, if you're drinking each other's blood, that's a bit fucking rough. Brumilda van Rensburg. Sounds so familiar. Tell you guys the story of the Wiccan I dated back at uni? No, Abaddon, please tell. Craziest bitch ever, but Jesus, she was good in the sack. But that's usually how it works. I tap a trans person if they, like, give a warning before we kiss or something. What do you mean, give you a warning before you kiss, Caleb? Old lady that played on Ingoli years ago. Oh, yeah, I remember her. I actually met her. I studied drama, and she came to our campus once. So met with her and sort of chatted for a bit, and all of the kids were going crazy. Oh my God, she's a celebrity. And I was like, oh my God, she played in a fucking soap opera. Who gives a shit? Like, like I couldn't care less, dude. I was going through a very anti-South African phase at the time. I accidentally drank someone else's blood. I mean, apparently he cheated so often that she could smell it on his breath, which to me says he was eating some girl's pussy, came home, and she immediately smelled some girl's pussy on his breath. Like, don't jump scare me with a dick at the bed. Kind of, I understand what you mean. Me too. I met her at a drama festival where she was one of the judges. That is exactly what that means. But what means, Turtle Duck? Maybe you just loved sushi? Dude, if your girl's pussy smells like fish, you need to get a new girlfriend. So she was in my class at uni. She was smoking, so I slided over and ended up taking her out. Was going pretty well, and after a month or so, I end up in her place one night, and we sleep together. I asked if she had anything to drink, and she pointed me towards the fridge, so off I went. I open it up, and there's literally labeled potions in there. I come back and try to nonchalantly ask what they were, and she explained she's a Wiccan, and those were potions she's made with her coven, etc., and not to worry. She was hot, so I shrugged it off as a quirk and thought nothing about it. Anyway, we date for a while. Then her lease is coming up. Oh, this doesn't seem to end well, Abaddon. I am now so invested in this story. Let's hear it. Yeah, I'm sensing a very dramatic turn here. She says, isn't your lease coming up soon? I said, yeah. She asked to move in together. I wasn't sure, as we'd only dated for like 2 months at that point. So kind of made excuses and we went on. Dude. No, if a girl tells you to move in together after 2 months, that's probably a massive red flag. 2 days later, she then comes across with holiday tickets. She'd booked us on a holiday about 5 months later, so alarm bells start ringing. Wow, this girl really got serious fast. Like, I don't know. Yeah, I would run at this point, Abaddon. Did you take off? You didn't take off, did you? Terry Bads, how you doing, bro? Thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. So I'm thinking, okay, a bit strong. So I had a chat with her saying it was going too quick and we needed to cool down. Yeah, I would argue that this girl wanted to get married in about a year. All of a sudden, the eyes kind of glazed over and she asked what I meant. Oh, fuck. Why the echo? What if she truly loves you? You're telling me you would still say no to moving in after 2 months? Yes. You can't know if you want to live with someone after 2 months. That's not possible. You're still in the honeymoon phase. You're still in that, oh my God, your poop smells amazing phase. It's not yet, it's way too fucking quickly. You need to get to the point where you could easily get sick of this person. And then if you're not sick of this person, then that's fine. My crying told me, wait, what? just said, look, it's going a bit too quick. She flipped a bit and said, what the fuck? We were meant... Wait. We were meant for each other. Her scrying had told her so. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, the entire story, Eludrin is correct. 8 months, part of the DJ Nation appreciate. That entire story is a red flag. I'm staying at home at my parents' place that night. Stuart, someone cries up at the window. Oh, fuck. Oh, no, bro. I go have a look, pop my dressing gown on, etc. She's out there shouting up. Oh my god. Avedon, what have you done? I mean, my ex and I were together for a year before moving in together, and that's all. That was also too quick, as we noticed things about each other we didn't like. I would say the minimum 2 years before you move in together. I do think that it sort of age plays a part in that. Okay, fuck. Avedon's story really just took a turn for the dark, bro. Don't take her back. She's going to kill herself. See, I've never understood that. So I had a girl way back. So this was like during the early days of my uni that said the same thing to me. We were only dating for like 6 months, and then, you know, I got bored, so I broke it off. And she also came up to me and she was like, if you don't take me back, I'm gonna kill myself and shit. She didn't say it quite so directly, but she was sort of like, I'm so depressed and I can't stop thinking about you, and life isn't worth living without you. And I just genuinely sort of went, well, fuck, you know? If that's what you gotta do, that's what you gotta do, you know? If you are too weak to live in this world without me, then maybe you shouldn't live in this world. It's simple as that. I don't feel guilty about things like that. I mean, I would worry if they wanted to kill me. That would be a problem. But if they want to kill themselves, then fuck. It's their problem. Said, go back inside, Mom. I'm dealing with it. She looks over my shoulder and just says, just bloody do it. I'm trying to sleep. And she goes back, Jesus. Then the police turn up. One of the neighbors rang about the knife, etc. So about 3 cars. They tell her to drop the knife. I said, don't worry, officers. I've got it handled. Just let me deal with it. They say no. Yeah, once the police is there, there's no fucking way they're not dealing with it, right? Oh yeah, happy Valentine's Day to everyone here. And then one of the cops fires a taser, and she's twitching on the floor like a shitting dog. Anyway, they got a restraining order out on my behalf, and she was sectioned for a while, dropped out of uni. Story done. Jesus, that is quite a story. Liv, I don't... Look, if it's a friend, and the friend is genuinely depressed, and genuinely, like, is a threat of killing themselves, I will obviously help, right? I will immediately step in there. But that's not usually what happens there. When a girl tells you, I'm going to kill myself if you don't take me back, she's manipulating you. She's not actually going to kill herself. So there, all you have to do is literally just tell her, go ahead. I'll watch, right? Or make sure you record it so I can fucking see. Because all she needs to realize is you're not going to fall for her bullshit, and then that's over and done with. The worst thing you can do is take her back, because that just tells her that her toxic behavior will work. Mr. How you doing, fam? Thank you so much for the 4 months, part of the DJ Nation. Appreciate ya. Thank you. It is a very good Valentine's Day story. How many of you fucks are actually celebrating Valentine's Day? How many of you assholes actually have a girlfriend to celebrate Valentine's Day with? Feelings we had was like out of a movie kind of shit. I wouldn't believe it if it wasn't me experiencing it. Been living together 6-7 years. I'm married over 5 years, so it depends, but typically sooner has more potential for disaster. I'm dating a lady 15 years older than me. Oh shit, Mr. Well done. Can react to League of Voten deep dive in Reddit. Silver, not today. We're not going to do any deep dive reactions. I want to play Hogwarts Legacy. I'm not going to get into hour-long fucking reactions here. But we will. As soon as we're done with Hogwarts Legacy, we'll dedicate at least a week to like all the long form Warhammer reacts, so that we can get some of those hour-long fucking Luton 09 reactions out of the way, so you guys can stop pestering me about them. And then we can stop playing a new game, because I do actually have a backlog of fucking games that we have to stop playing. Like, we have to start playing it so I can get them over and done with. Because they're just sitting there right now. Imagine being in a relationship. Couldn't be me. She's 30 years old? Jesus. No, and I'm just chatting to someone at the moment. Me and just chatting phase and getting to know each other phase, but it's looking promising and looking like it could lead to something up. Nice, King Julian. I'm happy for you, bro. Oh, Sufferers, yes, absolutely. We will be playing Space Marine 2 live on stream. 100%. Oh, nice, Minoir. Major Kill does nice videos as well, you know? Like, shorter videos. But I promise that we'll do a Hellreach react. So we'll do at least a Hellreach react. Get your special person flowers tomorrow. It's unexpected, but also on sale. I never understand the thing with flowers. Like, flowers make no sense to me. If you're gonna get your special person a special gift, get them an actual fucking gift. Flowers just seem like such a superficial gift. Get them something that's actually workable and useful. I'm closer in age to her daughter than her? Fuck. I have to share something that happened to me on Sunday. I was streaming Deliver Us Mars and actually got a raid from one of the game's devs. It was an interesting moment, to say the least. Oh, nice. I heard good things about Deliver Us Mars, Lord Chaos. But okay, so on the living together thing, and I'm no expert, but I would say, there are always exceptions to the rule, right? So there's always gonna be couples that, you know, moved in together after 2 months, got married after 5, and they've been happily married for 30 years. Obviously, that is a thing that can happen. But I would argue, since you don't know if you're one of those exceptions, the sooner you move in together, the easier it becomes for things to get really hairy. Right? Because you don't know anything about the other person. The first, I would say, year of a relationship is, generally speaking, very bad. Because it's not indicative of what the relationship is going to be. It's, you know, walk on clouds, everything smells better, colors are more colorful, she is amazing in every single way. And then, usually after about the 1 year mark, is where you start to realize the weird things, you know, the things that you didn't know about that person, the way they eat, the way they chew, the way they talk, either too much or too little or not at all, whatever the case may be. So you have to stick around long enough to see all of the bad parts of her before I think you can realistically decide to move in together. Because moving in together, I think, is incredibly difficult. Because you are absolutely locked in a room effectively with another person. And if you and that person doesn't have a very strong connection, that's just not gonna fucking work. Lord Chaos, good luck with the stream, bro. Yeah, thank you so much for coming to hang out and also for the help on the relay server, man. Really appreciate it. Oh, shit. Wait, Lord Chaos, let me quickly give you a follow. Let me quickly give you a follow here. If I ever stop streaming before you, I'll give you a raid. There we go. I'll drop you a raid one of these days. And after that year, you decide whether those weird things are worth going through for them or not. Yeah, I mean, there's always going to have to be compromises, right? There's no such thing as a perfect relationship. It's actually kind of what I think the biggest problem with love is today. Too many people look at love as a Hollywood movie. Like, too many people expect love to look like a Hollywood movie. And I genuinely think that's why divorce rates are as high as they are. Eternal Frog, how you doing, fam? On the other hand, arranged marriages can work out because people make it work and don't see leaving as an easy option. Ludrin, yes, arranged marriages will work, but only in specific cultures where divorce isn't acceptable, because then you have to make it work, right? So you find ways of making it work. On the other hand, David, oh my god, here we go. Chat's just doing their thing. This is mad true. I saw a dude ruin his life over some girl during COVID. Dude, how many guys have stories like that where they absolutely destroyed themselves for a girl? I feel like that's more common than what most people think. A lot more common, actually. I have witnessed, I've done it myself. I have done it myself. I nearly lost everything because of a fucking girl, man. Like, guys just get stupid, and you have to learn from those things. You have to go through them and then look back and say, right, never again. Never a fucking again. Kadeem, how you doing, fam? 9 months, part of the DJ Nation. Appreciate ya. Thank you, thank you, thank you. No hand isn't up. That's you. The girl I'm currently chatting to, Akko, is 6 years younger than me. I'm 26. She's 20 in my scenario. If we do become official, would 6 months be okay to move in after that length? No. What the fuck are you talking about? Look, okay, so I don't mind dating younger people. I mean, there's a certain age where girls under the age of 25 become incredibly sort of perfect, right? And that's the goals you want. But I would say at the age of 20, you can wait twice as long, actually. Because 20 is a very young age. People change rapidly. I would say prior to the age of 25, we still change month to month. You know, views change, beliefs change, morals change. We're still trying to find ourselves. So I would say the younger a girl is, the more sort of cautious you have to be about making long-term decisions. Because you don't know who that girl is going to be 6 months from now. Because she doesn't know who she's going to be yet. She hasn't figured that out yet. So no, I would say if you're dating a girl that's 20 years old, be very fucking cautious. Take it slow. Not saying you can't. I'm sure there are plenty of amazing girls out there that's 20 years old that would make you very happy. But yeah, you're going to have to find one of those that's very mature and have already figured themselves out. I'd also say, though, probably not a good idea to ask Chat and Akko for a decision like that, Julian. At the end of the day, it's your relationship and only you two. No, that's not true, Abaddon. I know everything. I know everything about everything. You can ask me anything, I will have the answers. I met my wife when I was 22. She was 19, dated a few months, 2 years apart, and out together for years. But that early part, we stood no chance, man. We needed to mature, but apart from each other. True. Very true. I mean, I know a couple of stories like that. But yeah. Ultimately, I don't know if marriage is worth it, if I'm honest with you. I don't know if relationships are worth it. It just feels like a lot of effort for very little payoff. Red shirt or purple pants? I don't know how to answer that. Red shirt is fine. There's nothing wrong with a red shirt. Purple pants is weird. You know everything, and then can you finally answer the question of why the chicken crossed the road? Yeah, because it needed to get to the food. That's literally the answer. Unless you're the Hulk, then purple pants are legit. No, purple pants. How would you say purple pants are legit? Purple pants are weird. The van, I have not. I have not seen. Like, how old is the Angron book? Like a week? Oh shit! It's a new book. Wow. Okay. Line coming back and everything, chat. Unoblivious following the current happenings with Arcs of Omen and everything. I need to get the book. What's the book called? King Julian. I mean, I wouldn't say me not dating a girl has been necessarily a choice that I've made. It's just not really happened for me, and it's just not something that I'm really looking for. Like, I don't go out of my way to look for relationships. But yeah, I wouldn't say that me not having a girlfriend has been a choice. It's just sort of happened, you know? The light of the Astronomicon and the Imperium Nihalis just get turned into a rage beacon for Korn, for example. Yeah, but what's the book called? These are campaign books with rules, but they're called Arcs of Omen. Okay, Arcs of Omen. Ah, but does campaign... Like, I'm assuming campaign books don't read very well. Like, they're not fun to read. Oh, okay. Well, I Valentine, I'm genuinely not looking for relationships, but also I don't always understand the point of them. Just wait until you get to meet Vashtor, the African. He is trying to become the 5th Chaos God. Wait, isn't what's it, Malice trying to become the 5th Chaos God? I'm pretty sure Malice is trying to become the next one, right? Me personally, I wouldn't buy the codexes just for the lore or whatever. Watch stuff like Chapter Master Valrak on YouTube, and he'll tell you current rumors and developments that are upcoming as he's into the model and tabletop. Is that Mechanicum one? Okay. Angra Solo 1 versus 25 Grey Knights. Then with 1 axe swing, destroyed a moon. He was possessed by Korn at the time. Fuck. So Angron is going, like, proper ham. Fuck. This is not good, chat. This is not good news. Anyways, we have a video that we have to watch here. It's called Harry Potter with Guns. Now, full disclosure, I watched this. I watched Asmongold's reaction to this, but since chat wanted to watch it, I guess we'll watch it again. That's funny. Imagine if they just made this movie.
Good luck, Harry Potter.
I didn't watch the full one. Oh, shit. You see, I didn't see these things. Oh, shit. Oh, just lots of
Mom
bullets.
and Dad would leave you with nothing, though, did you?
Perhaps
Never mind. A nice shotgun.
this.
Let's see this. Yeah, go for it. Not a shotgun, a weird gun, actually. Yeah, that's not a shotgun.
Definitely not.
Looked like a shotgun.
Matter.
What gun was that? Oh. Here we go.
For example, Oculus Reparo. That's better, isn't it? Holy crap. I can help you there. I think I can tell the wrong sort for myself, thanks.
Yep.
Give me that.
Don't forget the nice wrist movement we've been practicing. The swish and...
Dude, what do you think the outrage would be if a movie like this actually did come out?
Go on. Wingardium Leviosa.
Oh, well done! See you, everyone. This grade has done it.
What? Anything! Hurry up! Swish and flick. Wingardium Leviosa. Cool. You're sneaking out again, aren't you?
Oh, nice.
Listen, we would... No! I won't let
This
you.
was funny as
You'll
fuck.
get Gryffindor into trouble again. I'll fight you. Neville, I'm really, really sorry about this. You're a little scary sometimes.
Oh,
You know
shit.
that. Brilliant, but scary. Sulk in the sun, that's it! Devil Snare hates sunlight. Luma Solem. Ron, you okay? Yeah. Okay.
All I ask is for something in return.
They've actually done a lot of, like, put a lot of detail into this. There we go. Shoot him, fam.
Gryffindor wins the house.
Oh, all right. Definitely not a bad video. I'll give this a like. Why not? It's 12 million views already 2 years ago. Fuck me. Totally intrigued. I've always wondered about that. Does anyone know where the term akimbo originated? What the hell does that even mean? Not yet, I'm Jam. Not yet. We haven't reacted to it yet. Dude, I'm suddenly intrigued. Wait, intrigued with what, Avedon? When shooting at the ceiling? That would have actually made it better. Google says the adjective akimbo, pronounced akimbo, comes from the Middle English phrase in Kenabo, which meant at a sharp angle. What are you guys fucking talking about? I can rarely make it to stream time. I am Jam. I think the new stream time should be a lot better for people. Okay, my question, Abaddon, has still not been answered. How did we even get to the akimbo fucking conversation? Like, how did this even happen? I have never heard the word in my life, and chat's acting as if this is a word that exists that people actually use. Have you watched the channel Janovich? He did a series of videos about the siege of Vrax in a very tactical way. They're 10 out of 10. I'm not sure. We did watch we did watch Vrax videos a while back, but I'm not entirely sure. Call of Duty used akimbo for dual pistols? Oh. Yeah, I have no idea what that means. But the movie was with Daniel Radcliffe, dual-wielding guns. It's called Guns Akimbo. I've just read the word a few different places, and I was curious. Yeah, I've never heard the word used, but apparently it is used every once in a while, so... What the hell is this? Watch more cool videos.
Okay, so today we're gonna kill some wasps. And if you don't like killing insects, you should turn off the video now. So first of all, this is not a beehive or a bee nest. This is a wasp nest. And I found this right at the corner of my backyard door. More specifically, this is a yellow jacket nest. So yellow jacket.
I've heard these things are fucking
bands
vicious.
on them. Notice they're different from bees. They're shiny. They're not fuzzy and furry. And bees die when they sting you. Wasps don't. So this nest has been grown for a couple days now. First day was just one layer. Now you can see how big it is. To get rid of it, just step one, suit up, cover yourself as much as possible. And I bought this can, which sprays them and kills them instantly. That was a way of my defending myself if they were to fly towards me and attack. You all need some kind of way to kill them while you get rid of the nest, because if you just poke the nest off with a stick, they might fly back and rebuild the next day. They might fly towards you and attack you. And the best time to catch them all is in the early morning or late evening, because they generally fly out when the sun is out and when it's warm, and they're generally tired when it's dark and when it's cold. So you want to catch them all in the nest so that they all get killed and there's no ones flying back from outside. I do have a problem with this can spray though. It smelled really strong afterwards, even the next morning. So I'm pretty sure it's toxic too. So don't.
I mean, of course it's fucking toxic. What are you talking about, bro?
I guess young children or food. And there is things on the internet where they show you to use soap water and a spray can or pump spray, and works pretty well too. So maybe do that as an alternative.
Yeah, I mean, of course it's toxic. You're killing it. We have those on the black and red ones. Oh my fuck. I'm so glad I live in South Africa now. We don't have wasps here. We have bees, plenty of them, but no wasps, which is very good. Because I would shit myself if I saw a nest like that. Like, one, take for insects, two, for humans. So glad I live in Canada. We don't have barely any insects because of winters. Yeah, I can imagine wasps suck dick. They seem miserable, and also if they make their nests just outside your house, you know they're gonna come into your house, right? You just know it. That is gonna happen. Okay, so what episode of Hellreach were we on? I think we watched Hellreach. Oh, yeah, we go. Part 4. We're on part 4 now, right? All right. So we'll react to Hellreach part 4. This shit is so cool. God damn, I've missed 3 episodes. Are the reacts on YouTube? Yes, the reacts are on YouTube. Okay, let's check this out. shit, what the hell is this? Hold up, I have a phone call. 2 seconds. Hello? Who's speaking now? Fucking sales calls, man. Super annoying. Anyways. The fuck is that? Wait. What is this? What is this? This looks like some kind of... Yeah, but this isn't a full servitor. It has like some fucking weird metal thing coming out of its eye, but the rest of it seems pretty normal human. Bro, this is just disgusting, the things that they do. You almost feel sorry for the fucking servitor.
I am Grimaldus, Reclusiarch of the Hellreach Crusade. I am Colonel Saren of the 101st Steel Legion and overall commander of the Imperial Guard forces defending the Hive. Muted clicks could be heard every few seconds from the helms of the knights standing closest to him. Saren knew full well they were speaking with each other over a shared Vox channel. He didn't like it. Not at all. Who are these others? I would meet every commander of this hive, if they are present. They are present, sir. Reclusiarch. Not, sir. As you wish, Reclusiarch. This is Syria Tyro, Adjutant Quintus to General Kurov. Commissar Falkov of my command staff. This is Major Mordecai Riken, Second Officer of the 101st and XO of the City Defense. Commander Corton Barasath of the Imperial 5082nd Naval Wing. A pleasure to serve with the Black Templars again. You have served with the Knights of Dawn before. I have personally, 9 years ago on Deathax, and the 5082s have on no fewer than 4 separate occasions. 16 of our fighters are marked.
Question: how do you become a commander in the Imperial Guard when the death toll is as high as it is? So literally only the ones that manage to survive get through it. Shit. All right, so these guys have proven themselves in battle. They have managed to stay alive, although barely. Okay.
Marked with the Heraldic Cross, with permission given by Marshal Tarrason of the Deathax Crusade. I am honored, Barasath. The most honorable Moderati Primus Valien Casimir of the Legio Invigilata, Crewman of the blessed engine Storm Herald. Moderati, you speak with the voice of your legion?
A full battle group. I am the voice of Princeps Majoris Zaha Mancion. The rest of Invigilata is committed to other engagements.
Fortune favors us that you still remain. We have much to discuss. Indeed we do. This way, if you please. A city. I am in command of a city. Preparations have been underway for months, but estimates pit the great enemy arriving in system within a handful of days. The hours pass in a blur of statistical outlays, charts, hololithic projections, and graphs. The food supplies for the entire city. Ration projections, sustainable food ration planning. Unsustainable food ration planning, with appended lists of estimated sacrificial casualties. Estimates of disease once the city is shelled and civilian casualties are too heavy to be dealt with efficiently. Types of disease, symptoms, severity, risk of contagion, compatibility with the orc genus. Imperial Guard numbers. Throne what numbers? Regiments, their officers, their live fire training accuracy records, their citations, their shames, their moments of greatest glory and ignominy in a host of distant worlds.
Man, just look at the
Guard
weapon
figures
design.
alone
Fuck
take
me.
2 days to file through. And this, they say, is merely the overview. Coastal defenses, walls and turrets and anti-air towers, and trade requirements and union complaints, and petitions arguing over docking rights and warehouses appropriated as barracks for soldiers, and complaints from merchants and dock officers, and... And I endure this for 9 days. 9 days.
He's not happy. Man is not happy.
What is that? Throne of the God Emperor.
To war! Dude, I would just like to say something. One of the, for those of you that might not be aware, one of the probably most disgusting and disturbing things that I've ever read in a book ever came from the Dark Imperium, where you basically learn what AI looks like in the Imperium. Now, remember, because I realize there's some of you that might not know, remember that the Imperium does not allow AI. AI is considered to be evil. So what they do is they use servitors, human brains, that they basically connect in series to a single human. And this then allows this human to basically... it makes it sound like this allows the human to quantify data at an incredible rate with all of these servers hooked up, servitors hooked up to him, because he can basically, like, it's one brain, or it's like 20 or 12 brains, I think, in the book, thinking as one. And that's how the guy flies the ship. It is... It's daunting and a little disturbing to think just how useless human life is within the Imperium. Like, how little care they have for actual human life. Because there's so many humans within the Imperium, so many trillions of them, that they are completely and utterly expendable. So they need AI because they can't fight wars without it, but they don't want AI because of the the dark age of technology and the Men of Iron. And so instead they turn humans into their physical AI. Turns the brain into a part of the machine like a CPU. Exactly. It's like 8K people per day to the Golden Throne. It's like 15K now. But I mean, at least they're killed. Right? At least they're killed. Here, those people, the servitors, just to be clear, it's an actual human that is lobotomized and then turned into a servitor, into a mindless servant, so to speak. And for these particular servants, they usually just leave the head. So, because all they need is the brain. They don't need anything else. They just need the brain. And so they have these heads that's basically connected to a human that uses these heads as its computer, so to speak. That is genuinely how fucking scary this shit gets.
People of Hive Hellreach, do not be alarmed. The enemy fleet has translated in system. The might of Battlefleet Armageddon and the greatest Astartes fleet in Imperial history stands between our world and the foe's forces. Maintain your daily rites of faith. Trust in the God Emperor of mankind. That is all.
You. Hail the Black Templar flagship Eternal Crusader immediately.
Do the Black Templars buy into the Emperor being a god? Because I know the Ultramarines don't. But someone said last time that they are super on the other side of that. Oh, fuck yes, they do. Oh, shit. So they are absolutely convinced he is a god and he's angels, effectively. Okay. Black Templars are the most zealous of any Space Marines. Where do they hail from? Like, who's their chapter? Like, who's their Primarch? Because I'm assuming they're a successor chapter. Imperial First, Successors of Dawn. Ah, okay. But why, though? Because it was only the word bearers that believed that he was a god. The others mostly rejected it, didn't they? Mainly an anti-Zeno. They don't believe in the Codex Astartes. Do they still bend the knee to Gilliman, though? Since he is currently the leader of the Imperium. Will they follow his orders or not at all? They believe really heavily when their first chapter, Master Sigismund, found God. Because more and more people see the truth that the Emperor actually is a god. They just don't realize that he isn't worthy of worship. But he is worthy of worship. He keeps them safe. Accepted the Primaris program and was convinced to join Indomitus efforts. There's a funny loophole in the Codex. You can't have more than 1K Marines unless you're on a crusade. So if you never stop crusading... yeah, so they basically just keep their crusade running, and this allows them to have as many chapter or as many Marines as they want.
My lord, I am coordinated. Do it! Now! Yes, my lord. A moment, please. The Eternal Crusader is making ready to engage the enemy fleet. I can send a message, but their two-way communications are in lockdown without the proper command codes. Do you have the codes, my lord? I am being a fool. My fury is blinding me to my sworn duty. I have the codes, but this is not an emergency. Simply send the following message to their incoming logs with no need for a reply. Fight well, brothers. Sent, Lord.
You would shit yourself
My
too.
thanks.
Wow. They're actually
Forgive me
nice.
a moment's cola. We have a war to plan.
Why
Until
are they
their
so
dying
nice?
nights, the warriors of the Hellreach Crusade bore their lamentations and rage with all the dignity that could be expected of them. But it was no easy feat. No easy feat to be consigned to a city of several million frightened souls, while above the stained clouds, hundreds upon hundreds of their battle brothers were carving their glory from the steel and flesh of an ancient and hated foe. The Black Templars across the city looked skyward, as if their helms' red eye lenses could pierce the wretched clouds and see the holy war above. Give the order to Imperial forces throughout Hellreach. Martial law is in immediate effect. Seal the city.
Shit. Okay, we have to watch another. We have to watch another. Fuck, this is so good. This is getting good. Oh shit, boys. This is getting good, bro. Someone explain this to me, but can I just get a quick explanation again? Because I can't remember. This is meant to signify the way that the way that the Black Templars see, right? So do they see in sort of white and black, and then only in battle they see color? How does this work? What exactly is the color scheme meant to signify? Remember trying to paint Black Templars as a kid and failing miserably? Black and white is a bitch. I think it's meant to represent their outlook on beliefs. Ah. Someone said something about, like, they're not the ones who suffer from the Black Rage. That's the Sanguinius guys. The Blood Rage is Sanguinius, and that's the Red guys, right? That's the one, P. Dudley. Thank you. Yes. So P. Dudley actually explained it like this. So when they're fighting, that's when they come into their own. So the reason these graphics, at least according to P. Dudley and some other people said it as well earlier, the reason the graphics sort of start off as very sometimes difficult to make out what's going on, at least the first episodes were really difficult to sometimes make out what's going on, is because unless these guys are fighting, they don't really feel themselves. They, like, it's almost as if they're in a trance until they get into a fight. Like, as soon as they engage in battle, it's as if everything becomes clear, and now it's like, war. Let's go. This is what we were born to do. Otherwise, they sort of just, you know, mellow out and just sort of, they don't care all that much. And that's what they took the graphics to mean.
"3 days. In 3 days, they will decide if they are to come to our aid or deploy along the Hemlock River with the rest of their legion. There's a chance they will not even walk in our defense. So it seems. I am going to the view tower. Is the Moderati Primus still within the hive? Yes, Reclusiac. Tell him to meet me there.
No, that's not Abaddon what I'm saying. What I'm saying is it's meant to signify the change in perspectives for them. Right? So when they're in battle, it's as if it's like, for example, movies like to do this, where great warriors in battle almost see everything as slow motion because they're so honed and their skills are so incredible that, you know, they see things that no one else sees because it's battle, right? And they're bred for battle. Whereas when they're not in battle, they sort of, those skills turn off, as if you will, because they're not in battle. They don't need to be that aware of everything that's going on around them. But I like what Sloan is saying as well there, where this is meant to signify Grimalda's sort of remembering the things that had happened, and the color is then when Grimaldus is actually doing the things that is going on. So sort of like past present. I like that as well. I actually kind of like that more, maybe. Because also, again, very cool artistic choice.
Be polite, but do not ask. Tell him.
Do they have coffee in the 31st millennium? It's called calf? Okay. I don't know why, but that became an important question to me. Just now. Kind of felt like that was important. Needed to know that.
This is the greatest of Armageddon's port cities. We are about to be assaulted by the largest green-skin breed Xenos invasion ever endured by the Imperium of Man. We must have Titans, Casimir. I am aware of your need. My need. It is the Hive's need. Armageddon's need. As you say, the Hive's need, but I am not the Princeps Majoris. I report on the Hive's defenses to her, and the decision is hers to make. The Invigilata has received strong petitions from other cities and other forces. I must speak with her. If you wish, I could perhaps arrange a conversation over the Vox. But I am here, a man of not inconsiderable station myself, to show that Invigilata is earnest in its dealings with you. I appreciate that. I am not blind to your rank. Tell me, Moderati, is it permissible to speak with your Princeps Majoris in person? No, Reclusiac. That would be a violation of Invigilata tradition. Your objection is noted.
What the fuck?
And duly ignored. What? Artarian.
Oh, I love that. Your objection is noted and duly ignored. Man doesn't give a fuck. He's like, I will speak to the bitch if I want to. Your problem, not mine, bro.
Ready the Land Raider. We're going out into the wastelands.
I need to know more about this Grimalda's character. I need to find the Hellreach books, actually. Fuck. Because this seems awesome. Jesus. The hell are
I am
those?
Grimaldus, Reclusiarch of the Black Temple.
Your identity is known to us.
The next time I am interrupted, I will kill one of you.
We are not to be threatened.
Neither are you to be addressed. You are nothing. Slaves, all of you. Barely above servitors. Now move aside. I have business with your mistress.
We are not to be ordered into submission. We are to remain as duty demands.
I will speak with the Princeps Majoris of Invigilata, even if I have to shout up to the cathedral itself. Reclusiarch, must we bear this foolish indignity?
I love this guy.
No.
The next time I interrupted, one of you will die. Just, man doesn't give a fuck.
Kill them.
Oh, shit!
I wish to speak with the intruders.
Access granted.
That is what I thought you would say. Make this count, brother. Trust me.
The hell is that?
Greetings, Astartes.
Princeps Majoris, an honor to stand in your presence.
Waste no time on pleasantries. Storm Herald waits, and soon I must walk. Speak.
I am told by one of this Titan's pilots, as an ambassador to Hellreach, that Invigilata may not walk in our defense.
This is so. I command 1/3 of this legio. The rest already walks in defense of the Hemlock Legion. Many with your brothers, the Salamanders. Do you come to petition me for my portion of mighty Invigilata?
I do not beg, Princeps. I came to see you with my own eyes and ask you face to face to fight and die with us.
But you have not yet completed your intended duty, Astartes.
Is that so?
We are not face to face. You have very kind eyes.
What a weird...
What is your name?
Grimaldus of the Black Templars.
Now we are face to face, Grimaldus of the Black Templars. You have been bold enough to come here and honor me with your face. I am no fool. I know how rare it is for a chaplain to reveal his human features to one not of his brotherhood. Ask what you came to ask, and I will answer.
Princeps Zaha, Hellreach calls for you. Will you walk?
Invigilata will walk.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. How many Titans do they have?
Welcome to Hellreach.
Hail, chaplain. I was born in a hive like this, you know.
It is fitting then that you'll be dying here, Zaha.
Do you say so, Sir Knight? Have you seen me today?
It is impossible not to see you, Princeps.
It's impossible to kill me as well. Remember that, Grimaldus.
Hellreach was ready. And, as night fell, the sky caught fire.
Oh, shit. What the hell just happened? One of the ships came down. That's not good. That's not good at all. Although maybe there's more, is that an orc ship? Doesn't look like an orc ship. That looked like an imperial ship.
The ship registers as the Purest Intent, an Astartes vessel, strike cruiser class, belonging to the Shadow Wolves. They fell at the Battle of Varadon 11 years ago. Their last companies were annihilated by the Tyrannid breed Xenos. The Black Templars were with them at the end. What is the status of Battlefleet Armageddon? Holding, but we have a greater comprehension of enemy numbers now. The 4 to 9 day estimate has been abandoned as of 30 minutes ago. This is the greatest greenskin fleet ever to face the Imperium. The fleet's casualties are approaching 1 million souls. 1 or 2 more days at best. The crash ship. I suggest we hold, Reclusiarch. A handful of greenskin survivors cannot hope to survive an assault against the walls. They would be insane, even for orcs to try.
Wait.
Send a Titan.
Time Bandit, how you doing, fam? So the orcs took the ship for themselves. Because, I mean, they say that's an Astartes vessel, but got taken by the orcs a while ago. Ah, okay. I understand now.
I am not making a jest. Send a Titan to obliterate the wreckage. Inspire the men. Give them an overwhelming victory before the true battle is even joined. The Commissar is correct. Hellreach needs an overwhelming victory. It is time my knights took to the field. This is bad comedy.
Fall back, damn it!
Priamus sensed another lecture about vainglory in his future. We will draw first blood, Grimaldus had said to them all, as if it was something to care about, as if it would affect
they just
the
want to
final
kill
battle
something.
in any way at all. Join me, brothers. Join me as I shake off this disgust and the stasis gripping my bones, and slake my bloodthirst in holy slaughter. These warriors who called him vainglorious were blind to the truth. He was not rash, he merely trusted in his skills to carry him through any challenge. Was that a weakness? How could it be considered so, when Priamus's deeds and glories were already rising to eclipse those of his brothers? Priamus, leave him be. Let him hunt. He needs to stand alone for now. He needs discipline. He needs our trust.
Who's Primus?
I smell fresh blood. A survivor, still bleeding.
Yeah, I mean, who? No, I know that's the guy. But he seems to be important somehow.
No. What did you say? I said no. They always seem so immune to pain. But no. Look into its eyes, brother. Do you see? No, brother. If there is a lesson in this, I am blind to it. Let me end it. Its existence offends me. No. Its lifespan is measured in moments. Let it die in this pain.
Fuck, they don't give a shit. Its existence offends me. That is wild.
Nero, do you see something? Yes, something. So enlighten me. It's Primus. Isn't it always? I've lost his life signs. That cannot be. Here, among this rabble, I do not make mistakes. Reclusiarch?
Speak.
I've lost Primus's life signs, sir. Brothers, maintain search and destroy orders. What? We need to be silent. I will find Primus.
Oh, Primus got fucked.
Greetings.
Jesus. What the... Dude.
Nero.
Reclusiarch.
I have found Primus. Aft, deck 4. Tertiary spine corridor.
On my way. Assessment?
Some kind of force discharging weapon. His armor is powered down, but he's still breathing.
3 minutes, Reclusiarch.
Huh. Interesting. Okay. So he's just knocked out. Having a bit of a nap.
Those Horsens. They shot me. Some kind of nerve weapon. Get away from me. Speak. I would hear your thoughts. I am not blind to your tensions of late. Duty is not always glorious. You have changed since inheriting Mordred's mantle. You are speaking foolishness. No, hear me. We have spoken, Cador, Nero, Bastilan, Primus, and myself. We must all deal with these changes, and we must all face this duty. Your darkness is spreading to the entire crusade.
Reclusiarch.
Colonel Saren.
Reclusiarch. Throne of the God Emperor. It's truly beginning.
Elaborate.
Battlefleet Armageddon is in full retreat. The Astartes fleet is withdrawing alongside them. It's beginning.
Has there been any communication from the Eternal Crusader?
Yes. Shall I have the message relayed to you?
At once, Colonel.
Hellreach, this is the Crusader. We are breaking from the planet. The orbital war is lost. Hell is coming, brother.
Here we go. Holy hell, bro. Alright, here come the orcs. Dude, it must be so fucking scary to be in this city when it's under attack. Wow.
Do you see that?
There's so many of them.
Do you see that? Are you all as insulted as I am? This is what they send against us? This is what they send, this rabble. We hold one of the mightiest cities on the face of the planet. The fury of its guns sends all skyborne enemies to the ground in flames. We stand united in our thousands. Our weapons without number, our purity without question, and our hearts beating courage through our blood. And this is how they attack us?
Wow.
Brothers and sisters, a legion of beggars and alien dregs wheezes its way across the plains. Forgive me when the moment comes that they whine and weep against our walls. Forgive me that I must order you to waste ammunition upon their worthless bodies. I have heard many souls speak my name in whispers since I came to Hellreach. I ask you now, do you know me? Do you know me? Yes! I am Grimaldus of the Black Templars, a brother to the Steel Legions of this defiant world. Never again in life will your actions carry such consequence. Never again will you serve as you serve now. No duty will matter as much, and no glory will taste as true. We are the defenders of Hellreach. On this day, we carve our legend in the flesh of every alien we slay. Will you stand with me? Yes!
Fucking epic.
Sons and daughters of the Imperium, our blood is the blood of heroes and martyrs. The Xenos dare defile our city. They dare tread the sacred soil of our world. We will throw their bodies from these walls when the final day dawns. This is our city. This is our world. Say it, cry it out so the bastards in orbit will hear our fury. Run, alien dogs. Come to me. Come to us all. Come and die in blood and fire. For the Templars. For the Steel Legion. For Hellreach.
Dude, literal chills, man. I'm not even there and I want to go to war.
I cannot hear you, brothers. Hurl yourselves at these walls in human filth. Die in our blades. I am Grimaldus of the Black Templars and will cast your carcasses from these holy walls.
However, the faction you don't want to capture by the Dark Eldar, it is better to die than be captured by the Eldar. At least in death, you're fucking dead. This is true. This is true. The Dark Eldar might be the absolute worst when it comes to being captured. Let's go. Oh shit, the art's getting really cool now.
I have always believed there is something beautiful in the very first moments of a battle. Here are the moments of highest emotion. The fear of mortal men. The frustrated bloodlust and screaming overconfidence of mankind's enemies. In the moments when a battle is joined, the purity of the human species is first revealed to the foe.
Here we go. Jesus. It's a fucking slaughter. And yeah, I should say at this point, for anyone that's watching that's thinking, oh my god, the orcs are getting their asses handed to them. The orcs are the happiest they've ever been. Because this is what the orcs live for. They don't care about dying. All they care about is war. That's literally it. That's all they give a shit about. So this makes them incredibly happy. the orcs had jetpacks. Jesus. Half? Dude, I love how these fucking what are they called again? The Black Legion. I love how they don't give a shit. Yeah, the Black Templars, sorry, yeah. Fuck, what a moment.
That is a bleak picture. The real battle
Jesus.
begins tomorrow. At least we will not be bored. I believe they will wait. They will wait until they have overwhelming force with which to crush us. And they will strike like a hammer. I requested we withdraw all guard forces from the wasteland installations across all of southern Armageddon Secundus. The Colonel agreed in principle. What's worth guarding out there? Munitions. A great deal of munitions. To be used when the hive cities fall and need to be reclaimed. But that is not all. The desert vultures spoke of a curious legend. Something buried beneath the sands. A weapon.
Oh, what? Oh, wait, what? Oh, shit. A weapon? No way. Yeah, this is incredible. This is so good, bro. So fucking good. Holy shit.
Hades' hive will not survive the first week. What is coming in system now far exceeds what has laid waste to the planet before. The other hives must be reinforced 1,000 times over. Hades will burn.
The hell is this? Conservators, man. I don't know why, but it's so creepy whenever I see servitors.
Syria Tyro, greetings.
How may I be of service, Reclusiarch?
We have defensive positions in the wastelands, manned by the Steel Legion.
Yes.
Yes. I was informed today exactly what is stored in the underground hangar of the D-16 West outpost, 98 kilometers to the northwest of the city. None of our briefings mentioned it was a sealed Mechanicus facility.
This is how America knows it's wrong. Even the Imperium uses kilometers. The metric system. I think America needs to take the cue and move off their fucking imperialist system and get to the proper system of figuring out distances and weights and things like this so that it works a hell of a lot better. I just wanted to point that out. Even the Imperium uses the matrix system.
Do you know your history, Adjutant Tyro?
I have studied several of the decisive battles of the First War.
Then you will know what Mechanicus weapon was designed and first deployed here.
I don't think you can be right.
Perhaps not. But I intend to learn the truth for myself. One of our gunships will carry a small group to D-16 West in 1 hour.
But it's sealed.
It will not be sealed for long.
It's Mechanicus territory.
I do not care. If I am right in my suspicions, there is a weapon there. I want that weapon, Syria Tyro, and I will have it.
He doesn't give a fuck.
You can't leave the city before dawn. The
The
enemy...
enemy will not break the city walls in the first day. And Bayard, Emperor's champion of the Hellreach crusade, will command the Templars in my absence.
I can't allow you to do this. It will enrage the Mechanicus.
I am not asking for your...
She actually told him, I cannot allow you? Like, does she know who she's speaking to?
permission, Adjutant. I am asking if you wish to come with us.
seem like they take orders from anyone.
Try not to get us shot down.
Brother, does anyone ever laugh at your jokes?
Humans sometimes do.
Humans sometimes. Oh, here we go. The big boy.
My princeps.
Hello, Valiant.
My princeps, the adepts of the soul are reporting discontent within Storm Herald's heart. We are getting anomalous readings of ill temper from the reactor core.
We are angry, Maserati.
Takatax, thank you so much for the follow, man. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If she is currently the highest serving Major Sergeant on the planet, she could tell them, because then she would, in theory, be a War Master. Well, I don't think they give a fuck. Genuinely, everything that's happened so far in this book, all of the what you would call command structures and rules, man just doesn't give a fuck. Like the Principes or whatever the fuck it's called, that he wasn't allowed to actually see. He just went, no, I am going. I don't care. And it's like, but you can't. And he's like, fuck you. I'm going. I'm going to go see this fucking person and tell him to come work with us. Easy.
We yearn to bring the thunder down upon our foes.
That is understandable, my princeps. You are operating at peak capacity.
Princeps.
You are sanguine?
Are you querying if I am at risk of
being consumed by Storm Herald's heart?
Maintenance adept, attend to the princeps vocalizer unit. I trust you, my princeps. Forgive me for troubling you.
There is no... Your concern touches me, Valiant. We will see battle soon, Valiant. Ronaldus has promised it to us.
We are all ready, my princeps.
Andre?
What is it now, eh? I'm busy, okay?
Is that a gunship?
What are you talking about, eh?
That. This is Damaska at Boundary 3. Contact. Imperial gunship inbound.
That is the Black Templars, yes? They are from Hellreach. I know this. I listen to my briefings. I do not sleep like you.
This can't be good.
I do not agree, you know? This is Astartes business. It will be good. Good for us, bad for the enemy. What? It will be good. You'll see, eh? I'm always right.
Yeah.
Should we, salute? Is that what you're supposed to do?
I don't know. Just stand at attention.
Captain, I'm Adjutant Quintus Tyro, seconded to Hive Hellreach from the Lord General's command staff. With me are Reclusiarch Grimaldus and Master of the Forge Jurisian of the Black Templars chapter.
Greetings.
We've come to enter the installation.
Forgive me. Is this a joke?
Far from it. There is no power here. They left this place entirely devoid of energy.
No, there is power. The installation sleeps but does not lie dead. It is locked in hibernation. Power still beats through its veins. The resonance is low, the pulse is slow. I hear it nevertheless.
Can you open these doors? Can you get us down into the complex?
It will necessitate a great deal of rerouting power from auxiliary sources, and those will be difficult to reach from a remote connection point here. A parasitic feed is required.
Jurisian. Answer the question.
Forgive me, Reclusia. Yes, I will need 1 hour.
Digging for secrets in the sand, yes? Well, that is not going to make the Mechanicus smile, I think.
Hell is that? It's a meteor coming towards the planet. This is not good. Do they know that it's coming? Yeah, do they know the asteroid is coming? What's wrong with this Mechanicus?
This is a magnetic field stabilizer housing.
What does it do?
It houses the stabilizers for a magnetic field generator.
Oh my god, what a straight to the point non-answer. Obviously, why is it there? What is it powering? Nah, fuck that, bro. Why is there a sign on the floor? Let's see this weapon. Let's go. Oberon.
I was right. This is it.
It is so beautiful. It is magnificent. This would survive orbital bombardment. It is void shielded, armored like no bunker I have ever seen, and sealed with 1 billion or more individual codes.
Can you do it?
I have never witnessed anything so complex and incredible. It would be like mapping every particle within a star.
Can you do it?
Yes, Reclusiarch, but it will take between 9 and 11 days.
I don't believe it. It can't be here.
It is. This is where the Mechanicus hid the Ordinatus Armageddon after the First War. This is the tomb of Oberon.
What's Oberon?
Reclusiarch! Grimaldus, speak. The old man's predictions were correct, as you suspected. The enemy is annihilating Hades Hive from orbit. It is crudely done. Standard bombardment with mass drivers to hurl asteroids at a defenseless city. A dark day's work, brother. Will you return soon? We are on our way back now.
Oh shit! Wait, is he going to Hellreach? That guy that kills orcs for fun? Is he on his way to Hellreach? Yarrick, that's the one. Yes, Yarrick. Olgrim, welcome. The fuck is that? Oh, sandstone.
Yarrick was right. Hades is burning.
Brace yourself, brothers.
Think you wanted to see? Man fears nothing. Close one. Oh, here we go. Oh, is the Titan about to move? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Entire city fucking wiped out. All right, wait. I need to go to the bathroom quickly. I need to pee. And then I'm going to make some tea. And then we're going to finish watching Hellreach. Because I can't not watch Hellreach. I'm sorry. I know we're going to get into Hogwarts Legacy. But first we're going to finish Hellreach. Because I need to know how the fuck this ends. So, take 5 minutes. I'm going to play some ads. So you guys can take a break. Go make some coffee. Do whatever. And we'll be right back. Right. Welcome back. Oh, fuck my life, dude. My legs are so sore. You guys have no idea. Like, gym day today, I tried something new. Something that I read about. Actually, I watched a video on it. First I read an article about it, and then I watched a video about it where you basically try to push yourself to failure within 3 to 5 reps. So it's not about getting to 10 reps or getting to 15 reps or whatever the fuck. 3 sets, and every single set only 3 to 5 reps, but the weight has to be heavy enough that you basically fail like within 3 to 5 reps. Holy shit. It was rough. Now you have no idea. It was rough. Anyways, shall we get into it? About your opinion on where the DKs are in WoW lore and what is their potential, and if you see them getting center stage again. I don't care Shadowlands, to be honest. They'll probably at some point get it again. I mean, their position within WoW has been unchanged. You know, their new master, so to speak, is still Bolvar. I don't think there's not been anything new really to them. So is the best way for strength building. So you're on the right path, bro. Oh yeah, but it tires you out. I didn't expect it to be so tiring. I genuinely thought, okay, so this is gonna be workout, you know, and obviously you're gonna be tired, but it was like fitness training tired. I mean, like heavy breathing, fucking trying to catch your breath, everything sore, kind of tired. It was actually quite rough. I did not expect that. But okay, so let's get into next episode of this, shall we?
When the wall is first breached, it dies in an avalanche of pulverized rockcrete.
What is the DK's potential, though? Do you see them flip, like go back to conquering? No. No, I mean, the DKs that we have right now in the world, they're friendlies, right? They work with everyone else. So I highly doubt that we'll ever see them conquer again. I mean, it's one of those things where once it's done, it's done. And unless World of Warcraft like desperately changes their story, which I don't think they ever would. It's not like Warhammer, for example, where you can have eternal conflicts because there is technically no way for anything to ever end, right? There's technically no way that you can ever not have the end of the war because the war is never ending. In World of Warcraft, that's not really how that works. Because it's not like Blizzard developed the story in such a way that some of the DKs joined us, but a lot of the DKs remained enemies. Almost all of the DKs joined us. And so, unless it's Death Knights from the Legion, I don't see DKs as we know them right now ever being another conquering force. I really want to go to the gym again, but it is really hard for me to get myself to. You got any tips, Akko? It's gonna sound so stupid, Minuar, but just go. First time I went to the gym, I was terrified, and I put it off for almost a month. Right? Like I didn't want to go. I went back and forth. I got the gym membership, and then I didn't want to go because you're very self conscious, and there's sort of a lot of anxiety that builds there because I'm gonna walk into that gym. Obviously, I'm very fat and very overweight, and everyone's gonna look at me and laugh at me, and it's gonna be weird and whatnot. Um, and I kept putting it off. Like I kept not wanting to go. And then eventually I just realized, wait, I have to go. I can't not go. I'm paying for this fucking membership. May as well just go. And then you go and you feel weird. But this is where you have to realize no one is actually looking at you. You think they're looking at you, but no one's actually looking at you. People are working out. They're doing their own thing. It's only your mind that convinces you that you're going to be center of attention. Now, of course, if you walk in there and start yelling like a girl or, like look weird, then yes, but then you've put yourself in that position. And of course, you're going to be the center of attention if you crave to be the center of attention. But if you just go to the gym, no one gives a shit. You're just there to work out, and you make friends very quickly. I'm friends with so many people at the gym now. It's absolutely insane. So I would argue don't even worry about it. Just start going. It gets easier and easier every single time you go until the point where you don't want to not go. That would be my advice to you, bro. Just don't even worry about it. Most people don't care, and those who do see you actually tend to be quite happy that you're working out. I haven't found a lot of judgment. Maybe it has happened. You never know what other people are thinking. Maybe there are people at the gym that looks at me and goes, "Oh my God, look at that fat cunt. Look at how silly he looks." But I mean, so what, right? I'm there because I don't want to be fat. So what else am I gonna do, right? It's either be fat or go to the fucking gym. You don't have another option. So yeah, I would say just get out there and go do it. You're gonna find far more people that is incredibly supportive of you being there than you're gonna find dickheads. I have not run into a single dickhead at the gym at all. So I would say just do your thing, man. And go and enjoy it. It is super, super, super fun. 1, go to the gym. 2, yell blood for the Emperor, scold for the Golden Throne, proceed with your workout like the boss. Yeah, pretty much. Saber Raven, how you doing? Alright, let's get into this. Oh, that's not weird. Baby servitors, of course. That orc was not having a good time.
Hey, this is better than sitting on our asses in the desert, yes? Yes, it is. That's what I think.
Be quiet. HQ, this is Damaska. Tank destroyed. Most likely part of the second group that passed you an hour ago.
Scout Team 3, proceed as instructed with all due caution.
Ready, Andre?
I have 3 death packs left, okay? 3 more tanks must die. Then I get that caffeine the captain promised.
There you go. There's another one for you.
Brother, the Crone of Invigilata requests your presence. I am in prayer. I know Reclusiarch. Did she request my presence, Arterian? No, Reclusiarch. She, demanded it. Inform Invigilata I will attend Princeps Zaha within the hour, once my ritual observations are complete. I do not believe she is in the mood to be kept waiting, Grimaldus. Nevertheless, waiting is what she will do.
Grimaldus is amazing, man. I fucking love this guy.
I need more time, Grimaldus.
You ask for the one thing I cannot give.
This might take me months, perhaps years. As the code evolves, it breeds sub-ciphers that, in turn, require dedicated cracking. It breeds like an ecology. Always changing, reacting to my intrusions by evolving into more complex systems.
I want that cannon, Jerisian. Bring it to me.
As you will, Reclusiarch.
How are they gonna get it?
You requested my presence?
Oh, Savarashani, how you doing?
No.
Welcome back.
I summoned you. You should be staying where you stand.
That would be an unwise solution. No one in this room is capable of wounding me.
I see you do not show your face this time, Knight. You see me revealed, yet you hide behind the death mask of your Emperor.
Our Emperor. Let us tread carefully, you and I will answer the questions you have regarding D16 West.
Tell me why you have done this.
It is the Ordinatus Armageddon. It is one of the greatest weapons ever wielded by man. This is a war, Zaha. I need weapons to win it.
Necessity is not enough. You may not harness Oberon on a whim, Grimaldus.
The Master of the Forge will determine that for himself.
You do not understand. The sacred war platforms must be blessed by the Lord of the Centurial Ordinatus. Their machine spirits would be enraged without this appeasement. Oberon will never function. Do you not see?
The only reason the Mechanicus is not committing one of its greatest weapons to the war to save this world is because it remains unblessed.
Yes. The soul of the machine will rebel. If it even awakens, it will be wrathful.
It grieves me to ignore your wishes, Princeps, but I will not have Jerisian cease his ministrations.
Grimaldus, I am ordered by my superiors to see you dead before you continue this course of action. This can only end one way.
My Princeps!
Yes, Varian?
We're getting Auspex returns. 4 heat signatures inbound from directly above. The city's wall guns are not tracking them.
No. The city defenses wouldn't shoot down 4 of my Thunderhawks.
Grimaldus? No.
My Princeps! Forget him! We demand orders at once!
If you try to raise the shields and prevent my attempt to leave, I will order my gunships to open fire on this bridge. Your void shields will never rise in time.
You would kill yourself?
I would. And you. And your Titan.
I said when last we met that you had kind eyes.
I remember.
It is true, but I regret it. I regret ever speaking a fair word to you, blasphemer.
Man, he does not give a fuck. I love him.
Hades may burn, but it burns because the enemy fears us. It burns to hide the enemy's shame, so they need never look upon the place where they lost the last war. While the walls of Hellreach stand, while one defender draws breath, the city will never be.
Shit. Here we go. Time for war.
Sons of Dawn, Knights of the Emperor, charge! Arterian suffers more than the rest of us. He sacrifices one hand to hold my banner aloft. The standard draws the enemy to him. They want our banner. They always do.
And he never lets the banner go. Wait, he never lets go? What the hell is that?
I have heard it said that the Greenskins raise their titans as idols to their strange piggish gods. That would explain why they're so hideous. Engine kill?
That is a terrifying sound. Man, it's getting so good. Fuck. It's kind of like the Reapers from Mass Effect, yes. Wait, what's this, Avalon? Oh shit. Deadlifts for the Emperor. Oh, this is actually fucking cool. Deadlifts for the Dark Gods. This is actually pretty cool. And here's ones, boys. We lost them. No, the Emperor one is really cool. Although I would never wear this. I would wear a t-shirt like this one. I wouldn't mind wearing one of these, but yeah, I wouldn't wear a wife beater. There's just no way. Brought down by 2 orcs, a grot and a squig. Wait, a squig? Something ridiculous like that. How did they do that, though? Yeah, I would wear something like this easily. Right, so a t-shirt like this, I would wear. I should probably get myself one of these Because it is fucking cool. Brutal Conan to know how? Dude, I have so many books that I have to read. It's ridiculous. They went inside the Titan through the eyeballs. Jesus. Okay. I'm getting the glitch in WoW, where instead of a cutscene starting, your cursor disappears and the game just stops. I've not had that. Solo Squad. I don't have a generator, 7-Raven. I have an inverter and a battery. Oh shit, here we go. Dude, the city's been fucking reduced to rubble.
Your request for reinforcement is acknowledged.
They're coming.
You said that half an hour ago.
I know, but they're coming.
Reinforcements are en route. You said that half an hour ago.
Yeah, of course it still stands. It's the Imperium, boys. Of course it still stands.
The bastards are rolling armor up the road.
Did I hear you shouting about reinforcements again?
They're coming.
Throne White is everyone whining about that.
Your request for reinforcement is acknowledged.
Oh, shit. Here we go. Man, these guys are so hardcore. God, it's fucking up the city. Perhaps not a good idea to fight in the city.
Storm Herald has taken her.
She still lives.
She's gone from us, Reclusiarch. The shame of it all. The rage of defeat. We all felt the Titan rush into her. Her soul is buried as surely as her body would be in a grave. This is how princeps die.
That is unacceptable.
It is the truth.
Then the truth is unacceptable.
I don't understand this.
Rogel Dawn and Horus were close before the Great Heresy. It has always been told among the Black Templars that when the two brothers crusaded together, they were said to have made an oath in blood. Until the end, they would say. Zaha, you swore to me that you would walk.
You are right, Grimaldus. I did swear I would walk.
Stand.
Fucking hell. Just like that.
Void shields active, my princeps.
Make ready the heart.
Plasma reactor reports all systems at viable integrity, my princeps.
Then we move.
It's insane. Fuck.
I heard you as I was dying. I heard you calling me.
Yes. I called you back to this war.
Until the end, then.
Until the end, Zaha.
One month later. Wait, is the war still fucking going?
Kador. Ambush along enemy-controlled portions of Hell's Highway. Gene seed recovered. The 36th day. 36 days of grueling siege. Almost half of Hellreach gone. Lost to smoke and flame in bitter, galling defeat. Brother, now is not the time to grieve. It is done. It is strange. I do not wish to leave him. That is not Kador. Kador is gone. You are leaving nothing behind. You are heartless, brother. Even for one who wears the black, that is a cold thing to say. I loved him, as one can love any warrior that fights by your side for 200 years, boy. I will miss Kador for the few days that remain to me, before this war kills me as well. But no, I do not grieve. There is nothing to grieve over when a life has been led in service to the throne. I see. We will speak of this again. Now mount up, brothers.
Man. So funny how they define siege in 40k. In the universe, it's just throw millions of soldiers at their defenses and let's see if we can breach. Yeah, but that's because everyone has ridiculous numbers of people. Right? It's ridiculous, the numbers, the scale at which this universe wages war is redonkulous. What happened to that fucking cool weapon of theirs? Is it still not ready? Oh, the flashback's really cool.
He is dead. Does it trouble you? I do not wish to speak of this, Primus.
He did not die well. I said I have no desire to speak of this, brother. Leave me be. Well, I only say this because if I were as close to him as you were, it would have grieved me also. He died badly. An ugly, ugly death. He killed several before he fell. He did. But his death wound was in the back. That would shame me beyond measure, Priamus.
Jesus.
Leave me alone.
This guy is just like, what the fuck? His friend is grieving, and he's like, yeah, does it bother you? Like, you know, he died, like, miserably, you know? He was, like, really bad. He died because he was bad. He got stabbed in the back. Like a moron, you know? Like a little bitch. If I was his friend, that would really bother me. Like, I would feel very bad if my friend died like a little bitch. Oh my god, what an asshole.
Hellreach will fall tonight, Bastilan says, giving voice to something we must all be thinking. Not tonight. Do not lie to me, Grimaldus. Save your words for the others, brother. Make ready to jump. Nero, do you stand ready? What? I need you, Nero. Our brothers need you. Do not lecture me, Reclusiac. I stand ready. Cador is dead. Grief has its place, but if you are lost in sorrow, I said I stand ready. Why do you single me out like this? Priamus is likely to see us all dead because he cannot follow orders. Bastilan and Arterion are not half the fighters Cador was. Yet you lecture me about being the weak one, the crack in the blade. Bitterness is taking root within you, brother. When I tell you to focus and stand with your brothers, you respond with black words and treacherous thoughts. So I tell you again one last time, that we need you, and you need us. Yes, Reclusiac. My brothers, forgive me. My humors are unbalanced, and my mind has been adrift. A mind without purpose will walk in dark places. It is fine, Nero. I miss him just as you do.
And their helms are so black, it's unsettling as fuck.
I forgive you, Nerevar.
Incoming missiles! Too close to evade! Jump now, or die with me!
It's the blackness of the mask with the whiteness of the shoulders. It's unsettling. Like, to look at it, it's I don't know why, but the color scheme that he chose just unsettles me. It seems almost, you guys know that black that's void of color? You have that, I don't know what kind of black, but it's that black that does not reflect color at all. That's what that reminds me of. That Vanta black, exactly. The Vanta black, which is just, it's strange.
Disengage now. Rudyard. There is no need to die here.
Jesus.
We saw that, Reclusiarch. Dawn's blood, we all saw it.
So what? Why do they say that as if he wasn't allowed to do that?
Sir? Yes? Emergency signal from the Serpentine in orbit. She requests immediate cessation of all anti-air weaponry in the docks district. Reinforcements.
The drop pods are coming, boys. Wait, who the hell is that? What sign is that? The green makes me think salamanders. It is salamanders. Oh yeah, boy. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Oh my god, why did I wait so long to get into this? The Emperor truly does protect. Let's go.
We're losing this road. We are but 6 against a legion. 5. Cato is dead. Forgive me.
Wait, I heard rumors they're moving Astartes 2 to the Prime Video deal now, so that will hopefully be amazing. Prime Video, you mean Prime Video as in they're making an Astartes 2 series or movie? Was in production for a while, everyone wondering why nothing released on Warhammer Plus. For a while, probably because they were hashing out the Prime Video deal. Bro, oh my god, if we start getting, like, I can't wait to start getting Warhammer 40k movies, series. Oh my god, it's gonna be good.
A moment's lack of focus. Get up!
Still holds on to the banner. It's only a flesh wound, bro.
Not coming out.
In the name of the Emperor, stand and fight, or we all die.
The fuck? Those last guns were... Holy crap!
Hello, Reclusiarch.
The Russian dude. Nice. He back.
You have the thanks of the Black Templars, Stormtrooper.
It was good timing, I think.
What is your name?
Trooper Andre, 703rd Steel Legion Stormtrooper Division, sir.
It is good to see you on the field. Courage such as yours belongs at the vanguard.
Thank you, Reclusiarch.
I will remember your names and deeds this day. All of you. Hellreach may burn, but this war is not lost.
I am very honored, Reclusiarch, as are these handsome and fine gentlemen with me. But if you could tell my captain about this, I would be even happier.
It will be done, Trooper Andre. You have my word.
I am hopeful this will also impress the lady I intend to marry.
Yes. Good.
Imagine the most useless thing you can say to a Marine. Yeah, I hope this impresses her. Okay.
What's that? It can't be what it looks like. It is.
Yeah. What are they?
Drop pods. Astartes drop pods.
Well, here we go. Badass is coming out.
I am honored to fight at your side, Reclusiarch Grimaldus. The Templars are in your debt, but tell me, brother, why have you come?
We were the last of the salamanders in orbit. The Lord of the Fireborn called us to him, and we obeyed.
Master Tushan, may the Emperor continue to favor him, fights far from here, brother. The salamanders bleed the enemy many leagues to the east, and the Hemlock River runs black with alien blood.
The salamanders were not blind to your plight, honored Reclusiarch. My lord and master heard of the assured civilian devastation in the fall of the city's coastal districts. We are the 70 warriors chosen to make planetfall here, and stand with you until the docks are held.
And then you will leave.
And then we will leave. Our fight is along the banks of the Hemlock. Our glory is there.
Do the salamanders believe the Emperor is a god? Or not really? Maria the Pigeon, by the way, 14 months, part of the DJ Nation. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. No, so they don't believe it. Okay. Okay, cool.
This city, it smells like home.
The Most Honorable Legio Invigilata has been petitioned by outside forces to leave the city.
She will stay. She swore to fight.
J Raven, 23 months, part of the DJ Nation. 2 years almost, bro. It's amazing. Are you playing it? I am, J Raven. We'll be getting into it after this.
As I understand it, the Imperial advances along the length of the Hemlock River are grinding to a halt. The settlements there, protected by the Salamanders and regiments of the Cadian Shock, are now considered a higher priority than the city. This is from the old man himself. It came over the Vox an hour ago.
I do not care. Our mandate is to defend Hellreach.
Our mandate, yes. But Princeps Zaha's mandate was to deploy where she desired.
She will not leave. She is here until the end.
Oh, enough, please, Reclusiarch. Storm Herald is embattled 7 kilometers down the Hell's Highway with an enemy scrap Titan battalion in the Rostoric Ironworks. She has given no further word of her decision. What of the, weapon, Reclusiarch?
A fool's hope.
None of us had much hope pinned on the Ordinatus. It was the longest of long shots, any way you slice it.
Is that Primus? I think that's Primus. Yeah, how do they stealth, though? I mean, it's metal armor. And it's mechanical. How do they stealth?
There is nothing to like in them. They wage war to defend, to preserve. Everything in their way is devoted to maintaining what humanity already has. I mean no offense to them as warriors, but drop-podding into the city purely to defend civilians? Madness! Bastard, please, you know I am right. I know you are treading on unstable ground. Do not besmirch the honor of our brother chapter. The Salamanders shed as much blood as we did this week. That is not the point. That is where you and I disagree, brother. But you are young. You will learn. Do not patronize me, old man. I'm not that old. Do not laugh at me. Stop making me laugh. What 2 chapters fight the same? What 2 chapters wage war according to the same principles? We are all born of different worlds and trained by different masters. Accept the differences and stand with them as allies.
Nice way of putting it. I agree.
Sergeant Fereth, the people of Hellreach and Armageddon offer their thanks to you and your brothers for the assistance. You'll quit the city today?
The Lord of the Fireborn calls.
Quite so, quite so. I offer my personal thanks. Without your arrival, many more would have lost their lives.
You are fighting with ferocity unmatched, Steel Legionnaire. It was an honor to fight at your side on the streets of your city.
The honor was ours, Fereth. Hunt well in the wastelands, and give my thanks to your lord.
What do you want, Salamander?
To speak, if you are willing, Reclusiarch.
I would be honored, I tell him. But this is a lie.
My brothers and I came to this city without the illuminating guidance of our chaplain. We would offer reverent thanks if you would lead us in prayer before we quit the city and rejoin our chapter by the shores of the Hemlock.
I know little of your chapter's cult and creed, Salamander.
We know this, Reclusiarch. Still, we would offer sincere thanks.
Think of the battle last night. There was one moment in the chaos that still preys upon my mind. It casts a shadow over us now, like an enemy's spear threatening to fall.
What aspect of the battle troubles you, Reclusiarch?
A fine question. salamanders.
They're holding.
They're what? Follow us, in the name of the throne!
Fall back! Fall back to the eastern platform and be ready to engage the second wave.
Advance! If we strike now, there will be no second wave. We're at the warlord's throat. He's getting away! Fall back! Sir! No! Fall back! This is not worth dying over. We do not have the numbers to spill the warlord's blood now.
Why didn't they just push? I mean, if that's the warlord, killing the warlord would be a good thing, no?
I see. You consider this a stain on your personal honor?
No, brother. I consider it a waste of time, ammunition, and life. 2 of your own squad were killed in the successive waves that followed. If we had pursued in unity, we could have broken through to the enemy leader and taken his head.
It is tactically unsound, Reclusiac. Pursuit would have left the shelter undefended and vulnerable to regrouping waves attacking from other sectors. 3,000 lives were saved by our defiance last night.
There were no attacks from other sectors.
There may have been, had we pursued.
I am finished with this debate, Salamander.
Saint, thanks for the
It
follow, man.
grieves me to hear you speak this way, Reclusiac.
Get out of my city.
Fucking hell, this guy. You see, the problem from what I can gather is almost all of the Marines have lost view or concept of what the Emperor made them for. So you have the Salamanders, which obviously care incredibly for civilians, civilian life, human life, effectively. And then you have the Black Templars, which, you know, they obviously do not really give a fuck. All they give a fuck about is death and killing as much as possible. War, ultimately. And the whole point was that they were always supposed to work together. You know, you would have the Salamanders, which would keep civilians safe. You would have the Black Templars doing Black Templar things. You would have the, what is it called? The Iron Legion? Who's the guys with their incredible defensive stuff? Like you had all of these different Marines and chapters that would have done different things within a war, so to speak. And it's almost as if all of them have forgotten this. They have forgotten what their strengths and weaknesses are, and to respect the strengths and weaknesses of their brothers. All right, we're on the finale, boys. It's been a long time coming, but here we go. Oh, 30 minutes of goodness. Let's go, bro. Let's go. Before we get into it, let me just quickly say, Master Saint or Master Buddha, thank you so much for the follow, man. Really appreciate that. Then we also had a first-time chat here by Mirgo. How you doing, bro? Both sides were right. Yeah, the problem is just they don't seem to realize it. All right, let's get into this.
He is not ready. He is a master of small engagements and a warrior beyond peer, but he is not a leader of the chapter.
The Forge Master speaks the truth, High Marshal. Grimaldus is flawed by hesitation. A second's delay in all he does, and it is no secret why. He holds himself to his master's standards. Doubt clings to him, darkening his place in the chapter.
He is shaken by Mordred's death. He seeks his place in the Eternal Crusade.
In the coming war, I will give him the chance to find that place.
So that's why they put him in charge of Hellreach. For him to stop questioning himself and stop second-guessing himself. Interesting.
The city is falling, brother. Saren and the other humans faced that fact today. The time has come for us to choose where we will die. Then let it be where we will be remembered. Let it be where our deaths will matter, and give birth to tales worthy of being recorded in humanity's history. I know of a place. It is far from here, but there is no holier place on this entire world. There we shall dig our graves, and there we will ensure the great enemy forever remembers the name of the Black Templars.
Oh, at a church.
Hellreach has weeks left, but little beyond that. The siege is almost at our own gate.
We received a message from the Astartes commander in the city, the Reclusiarch. He sends word that his knights are en route to stand with us in defense.
The Reclusiarch is bringing the Black Templars here.
Yes, Prioress.
Did he happen to say why he felt the sudden wish to fight alongside the Order of the Ardent Shroud?
No, Prioress. I suspect it ties into Colonel Saren's decision to break up the remaining defenders into separate bastions. The Reclusiarch has chosen the temple.
I see. I doubt he asked permission.
No, Prioress, he didn't.
Typical Astartes. When do they arrive?
Before sunset, Mistress.
Very well. Damn it all. Well, don't just stand there gawking, girl. Prepare my battle armor.
Well, how long has it been since you wore your armor, Prioress?
How old are you, girl?
15, Mistress.
Well then.
Only 15.
Let's just say you couldn't wipe your own backside the last time I went to war. But it'll be good to deliver a sermon with a bolter in hand again.
Everyone fights. Man, you must be shitting yourself in that little thing against that scrap fucking titan. What the hell is that?
Hail, Reclusiac. Hail, Bayard. I say to the Emperor's champion of the Hellreach Crusade. My liege. Priamus. Still breathing, I see. Nothing on this world will change that, my liege. Arise, brother. The day will never come that you must kneel before me. Arterian, Masterland, it is good to see you both. And you, Nero. Cador's fall tore at my heart, brother. He and I served in the Sword Brethren together. Did you know that? I knew it, my liege. Cador spoke of it often. He was one of us.
Well, well, well. The Emperor's chosen. Come to stand with us at last.
Hail, Prioress.
I am Prioress Sindel, and in the name of Saint Sylvana, I bid you welcome to the Temple of the Emperor Ascendant.
Reclusiac Grimaldus of the Black Templars. I cannot help but notice that you do not sound welcoming.
Should I be? Half of the Temple District has already fallen in the last week. Where were you then,
We were at the docks, you ungrateful little harpy. Be at ease. We were, as my brother Priamus explained, engaged in the east of the Hive. But we are here now, when the war is at its darkest, as the enemy approach the temple doors.
I have fought with Astartes before. I have fought alongside warriors who would have given their lives for the Imperium's ideals, and warriors that cared only for accruing glory, as if they could wear their honor like armor. Both breeds were Astartes.
We are not here to be lectured on the state of our souls.
Whether you are or not doesn't matter, Reclusiac. Will you dismiss your fellow warriors from the chamber, please? There is much to speak of.
We can speak of the temple's defense in front of my brothers.
Indeed we can. And when the time comes to speak of such things, they will be present. For now, please dismiss them.
How does she... Is she not afraid of them? Like, fuck.
Remove your helm, please.
Tell me why I should.
Because I would like to look upon the face of the man I'm speaking with, and because I wish to anoint you with the waters of elucidation.
A moment, please.
This water is thrice blessed. It brings clarity of purpose when anointed onto the doubting and the lost.
I am not lost.
I did not mean to imply that you were, Reclusiac, but many who come here are. Kneel, if you would. I cannot reach all the way up there. You have beautiful eyes. There. You are blessed, and may tread the sacred floor of the inner sanctum without guilt. May you find the answers you seek in the house of the God Emperor.
What a moment, bro.
Very few left. There will be enough. Have faith in your brother's blades, Bayard. I have faith. I am sanguine with my fate, Chaplain. My rank is Reclusiac. Use it. By your will, brother, of course. But we stand vigil over the city's death, with a handful of bleeding humans, Reclusiac. I am sanguine, but I am also a realist.
Have faith in the people of this city, champion. Such condescension is beneath you. These people are fighting for more than their homes and lives. They are fighting for their ancestors' honor, on the holiest ground in the entire world. The survivors of this war across the globe will take heart from sacrifices made by the thousands destined to die here. Blood of Dawn, Bayard. The Imperium was born in moments such as this.
I'm not... The Dark Angels, they're Lionel Johnson's chapter. I don't know if they would get along, because as far as I know, they also do not believe that the Emperor is a god. And they really... Okay, they are badass as fuck. Like, Lionel Johnson? Wow! They are badass as fuck. But I don't think they would get along well with the Black Templars.
My voice was one of the few that spoke against your ascension to Mordred's rank. I would have said the same in your place.
Dude, what the fuck? Oh, here we go. Who has the stronger weapons of war? The Imperium or the Orcs? Like, those things that we just saw. You guys said it's a Gigantus or some shit? An Orc Gigantus. Or some crazy crap like that. So the Imperium, a Gargant. So a Titan is stronger than a Gargant. Shit, okay. Or Gargant should have void shields of their own? True, I think they have it. They probably just didn't show it was up.
Hail, Adjutant Quintus Tyro. Major Riken.
We got cut off from Saren and the others. Throne, there are still thousands of the bastards out there. And that's not the worst of it.
Explain.
The enemy still has Titans, and there's one you'll never believe until you look upon it with your own eyes. We saw it march from Rostrik Ironworks, collapsing habitation towers in its wake.
Move inside and see to your wounds. If the end is coming to these walls, you will need to stand ready.
Oh, we'll all be ready. The bastards took my face, and that made it personal.
It's only personal now.
Madness. Reclusiac. Humans, they are a mystery to me.
As soon as it has recharged my princeps. My princeps, we must disengage. We need to rearm and cool the plasma core in standard sustained venting procedure.
No more lectures. I do not care.
I'm ready. Firing. Wait for the stabilizers to come back online. They only need another minute. The arm isn't badly damaged. I'm taking the shot. I can make it. You'll miss, Val. Give them 30 seconds. Just 30 more seconds. Firing.
Oh. He should have waited, I think.
No, no, no. This can't be. You've killed us. I had the shot. I had the shot. You son of a bitch!
What the fuck?
Why hasn't it fired?
I stood until the end, as promised.
Just like that. Fuck, that's harsh.
They said you would be here. I beg the many forgivings of this holy place for my intrusion, but I bring news, yes? Do not be angry. The Vox is still playing many unamusing games, and I could not speak with anyone in any other way.
This Russian guy is like, this Russian guy might be the greatest addition to this story ever.
The beasts, they are coming in great force. Many are not far behind us, and I have heard Vox chatter that Invigilata is leaving the city.
Why would they leave us?
They would quit the city at once if Princeps Zaha was gone. Mechanicus politics.
She is gone, Reclusiac. An hour ago, we saw Storm Herald die.
He's angry now. Here we go. This is so intense.
A moment, please. You are destined to either survive this or die at least sometime later than I.
Oh, what is this?
My mother's wedding ring, and a letter of explanation. Once this is over, if you are still drawing breath, please find Trooper Natalina Domoska of the 91st Steel Elite. You will recognize her, this I promise to you. She is the most beautiful woman in the world. Every man says so.
Okay. Wait, did he just kill the war boss? Oh shit, here we go.
Not yet.
Now, you ass, come on!
Are they coming? Oh! The bloody Templars!
Whoa.
Near above!
It's not good when the Templars are getting their asses handed to them.
The Black Sword!
Oh, fuck.
Priamus, Reclusiac, you are the last Emperor's champion of the Hellreach Crusade. Now, recover your blade.
Here we go. Let's go, bro. Jesus. What do you do when this thing faces you, though? That the weapon? That's Oberon.
Engine. Kill.
Status of the weapon.
Oberon has no void shields, no secondary weapon systems, and suspensor lift capability is limited. Alone, I can fire it no more than once every 20 minutes. I need to recharge the fuel cells manually and regenerate flow from the plasma containment.
Heed these last words, Forge Master. Do not bring the weapon too close. The Temple District is naught but fire and ash, and we are surrounded on all sides. Flee the city. Pursue Invigilata's retreating forces, and link up with the Imperial assault along the Hemlock.
You wish me to run?
I wish you to live rather than die in vain, and save a weapon precious to the Imperium. We will be buried here, Jurisian. There is no dishonor that your fate is elsewhere. For Dawn and the Emperor.
By your will, Reclusiac.
He just sent him away. What the fuck? Where's Yarrick?
Let none survive! Never has an alien defied this holiest of places!
Take heart, brothers! Fight in the Emperor's name! I have dug my grave in this place. I will either triumph or I will die. No pity, no remorse, no fear.
Shit, the battle sister is dead. Wait, are they actually gonna lose?
They're bringing the temple down! Grimalda's brother! Altarian! Goodbye, brother! I will die on this world. I will die on Armageddon.
There has to be more.
They call it the season of fire. The ash wastes are choking with dust from roaring volcanoes. Fighting across most of the world is ceasing. Not because of victory or defeat, but because there can be no arguing with Armageddon itself. In a handful of days, no man or Xenos beast will be able to breathe in the wastelands. So the war ceases for now. Imperial forces consolidate the territories to which they still lay claim, and drive the invaders out from those where the Orcs have managed to grasp no more than a weak hold. Hellreach is one of these places.
They managed to hold it.
Hello, hero.
Greetings, Andre.
Perhaps you should salute me now, though, yes?
I am not beholden to a guard captain, but congratulations.
Yes, I know. But I must be offering many thanks for you keeping your word and telling my captain of my deeds.
An oath is an oath. Your friend, your love, did you find her?
Yes. I did find her. I am glad you made it. I heard you were very injured, yes?
Not enough to kill me. The reports I have heard indicated no one else survived the fall of the Basilica.
Yes, that would make for a wonderful story, no? The last Black Knight, the only survivor of the greatest battle in Hellreach. I apologize for surviving and breaking the flow of your legend, Reclusiac. I promise most faithfully that I and the 6 or 7 others will be very quiet and let you have all the thunder.
Were you not injured at all?
Yeah, I had a headache, but then it went away.
This makes me smile.
This guy is amazing. I had a headache. Shit.
Arterium, Priamus, Bastalan, Cador, Nero. Forgive me for living, while you all lie cold and still. We are judged in life for the evil we destroy. It is a bleak truth that there is nothing but blood awaiting us in the spaces between the stars. But the Emperor sees all that transpires in his domain, and we are judged equally for the illumination we bring to the blackest nights. We are judged in life for those moments we spill light into the darkest reaches of his Imperium. Your world taught me this. Your world and the war that brought me here. Hero of Hellreach. The crowd cheers. As if there is only one.
Fuck. I'm gonna have to read this fucking book. Like, no joke. I'm gonna have to read this book. This is ridiculous. I need to know how. How did they survive? Oh, I have so many questions. God damn it. Oh my god. Yeah, probably through faith, right? Mithras, how you doing? War of for Armageddon anthology book, if you can find it. It originally came into print in 2018. It's called War of... I'm not sure. Anthology books. How hard are they to find? I definitely don't have it. Like, my local bookstore doesn't have it. Let's try 4. See if that makes a difference. No. Fuck. I hope it goes away too. You can get it as an ebook on blacklibrary.com. Angron the Red Angel. Follow Angron's return to the mortal plane in ebook. I should probably read that as well. would be a good first book to get into 40k. This is bringing. I don't really know. Like most people say, start with the Horus Heresy. I didn't. I started with the Dark Imperium, and I loved it. I loved it. How many books are there, Savin? There are more than 350 books in the Warhammer 40k universe, so it only makes sense that it would be included in the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Over 350 books. To date. To date. I visited some light reading about factions. I started with the Dark Imperium, and I thought it was a tremendous read. They do a great job of sort of retroactively explaining some of the things that you may have missed, and then sort of going forward. So it's a pretty decent book. But the problem is, or actually perhaps the good thing is, I don't think there is a good place to start with Warhammer 40k, because it's all divided, right? So, for example, the things that's happening in the Dark Imperium books takes place within Ultramar. It doesn't affect the rest of the galaxy. The rest of the galaxy is not in effect during the Wars of Ultramar. Now, it has a greater effect, because if Ultramar were to fall, that would be obviously terrible for the Imperium. But in terms of, like, it's very sort of localized to Ultramar and a couple of planets within Ultramar. So you can effectively just read whatever you can get your fucking hands on. But then you also have books like this Eisenhorn, the omnibus that I just bought, which I think is more like investigative books within the universe. So they have like shit tons of books. Absolute shit tons. But I don't know where would be the best place to start. Fuck me. Best place to start Warhammer 40k. Let's see. So Warhammer 40, where to start reading, according to this Grimdark magazine. Gaunt's Ghosts by Dan Abnett seems to be the one that they think you should start with first. Yeah, so I'm assuming it says here Gaunt's Ghosts by Dan Abnett seems to be the one that they say you should start with. And then Ultramarines by Graham McNeil. Then Space Wolves by William King. Eisenhorn by Dan Abnett. The Beast Arises by Various. Night Lords by Aaron Dempsey Bowden. And then you go into the Horus Heresy by Various. The Horus Heresy alone has something like 70 books, I think. Chaos Each, how you doing? Dan Abnett is amazing. The other guy I'm a huge fan of is, what's his name again? Guy Haley from the Dark Imperium. I've read 2 of his books so far, the Dark Imperium books, and it's phenomenal. Absolutely incredible. Pretty good writer as well, at least in my opinion. I need to go pee quickly, so I'll be right back, and then we're going to play some Hogwarts Legacy. Because we've spent the last 3, almost 4 hours watching Warhammer. Here we go. Word bearers are involved in it. Are they heavily involved or just a minor faction? I have no idea. But he reacts pretty much since you started it on YouTube. Hey, happy to have you here, bro. Very happy to have you here. You noob friendly. I don't know. I mean, I don't know much about the universe. I'm only just starting with it. I've only just started my collections and stuff, so I genuinely, like, I'm probably not the best person to ask about most of this. But alright, let's get into... Let's start playing some Hogwarts, shall we? Fuck me. Come on, man. There we go. Get some minis, Akko. I already have one, but I don't know when I'll get into the mini game. That seems like a very dangerous game. Because that seems like the kind of thing that will lead me down a path of absolute bankruptcy. Asked it before, but for sure. But do you think Shadowlands is the last we'll see of Arthas? Yes, Arthas is gone. Yo, Solo Squad. Arthas is gone. I think that's pretty clear. Playing the minis anyway. Well, we'll see. Apocalypse. I mean, I don't know. We'll have to see. But I definitely want to get some minis. Even if I ultimately end up getting someone to fucking paint them on my behalf. Yeah, that's it. Your Solo Squad. I mean, Blizzard have pretty much made it clear that it's the end of the road for Arthas. I don't think there's any point in even hoping for anything extra to happen there. All right, what do we have to do now, chat? Oh, flying lesson. Here we go, boys. Here we go.
Even if I knew how to get into the other corner.
We're finally doing... Wait, is that Sebastian? No. Here we go. It's time to fly.
How nice to see you, my young friend.
Time to unlock flying. Yeah, from what I've heard, it's pretty hard. Thank you for your shit. I want to get a mini to paint some time, but I know how expensive the paints and the brushes and such are. I wouldn't get the official paints. After speaking to a number of people that actually paint consistently, like almost all the time, everyone has told me, just go to an art store and get paint there. Don't get the official shit. It's overpriced and it's actually very bad paint.
Frankly, I'd rather limit. Revelio.
Oh.
Can't seem to laugh. It's astonishing.
Get the hell out of my way. Oh, here we go. This is gonna be one of those fucking nightmares. Quick time. Thank you. That was a lot easier than last time.
Anyone fancy going to Brood and Peck with me?
Revelio.
The ornate fountain features intricately carved statues of denizens of the magical world, including a set of stone sirens encircling the fountain's base. Okay, but the pots it comes in are designed to dry out your paint, so you buy new ones? Shit. Wait, are you talking about the official ones? Jesus, he's going to fucking town. What just happened? Holy shit. Man, this guy got really angry.
Fear is weakness. I never feel.
Alright, there's a chest. Oh. The Three Sisters Bells are said to be a tribute to three similarly named beautiful steep ridges that rise majestically over a glen in Agriculture. It is rumored that one can hear them ring in the glen way across the highlands. When they are rung in the castle, locals have been baffled by the mysterious ringing for years. I still don't know how to open these things.
I've always said that travel broadens the mind.
I don't know when I get that spell. Alright, time to go flying. And see how we figure this out. Abaddon, take care of yourself, fam.
Who do you think will fall from their broom first?
Everybody grab a broom, and we shall get started.
Okay. Is it really this difficult? Like...
Mr. Clopton, your attention, please.
Sorry, Madam Kagawa.
Everyone, please welcome a new student to our flying class.
Welcome.
Hello. The goal of today is to remind all of you how to maneuver on a broomstick safely, as broom flight is, first and foremost, a means of transportation. This, I fear, some of you have forgotten. Diving, rolling, and loop-the-loops will not be taught or in fact tolerated in this class. We'll leave that to professional Quidditch players, like the Toyohashi Tengu. Not a fan, I take it? Now, let's see how well everyone kept up with their practice over the summer holidays. For those who need a refresher, step up to your broom, say up firmly and clearly, then kick your leg over and rest your weight on the seat. Up!
Not gonna lie, sitting on a broom?
Now, your turn.
How fun can it actually be?
Up, you stupid ratty school broom!
Up.
One leg over, so there's a leg on each side. None of that side saddle nonsense. A
fun.
gust of wind will throw you
Yeah,
right
it has
off.
to be so sore. I mean, that thing, if you're a guy, your balls are getting fucked.
And if you hear my whistle while you're in flight, ground yourself at once. Good. Now, for your first lesson, fly through each ring in the courtyard. Do take care. The brooms are school property. I want them returned in one
I think
piece.
I'm getting the hang of this.
Excellent.
I mean, it's not too bad.
Well done. Now that you're acclimatized to your broom, let's see how well you manage with a more advanced
Yeah, you have to get your balls
shall we?
to the side of it, like spread out nicely over it. Dreamed on Valentine's Day for all the days. It's so good to relax on your street road. Grilled toasties, how you doing, fam?
What a view! Hello! Nice day for a flight! Ha! That wasn't too bad.
I mean, fuck, I wish I could go a little faster,
The
though.
old boathouse. Wish you could have experienced crossing the lake as the first year. Whoa, our aquatic resident likes to make an appearance once in a while.
How do you go faster? Oh, you gotta buy a better broom in order to go faster, okay. Because this is ridiculously slow.
Brilliant.
I don't know why people have been complaining that it's difficult, though. I mean...
Oh, well done! Have a moment?
It's pretty easy.
I say, I watched you fly through those rings. You seem to handle yourself on that dusty school broom well enough. I'd imagine you're ready for something a bit more challenging. But I'm getting ahead of myself. We haven't properly met. I'm Everett Clopton. Am I right in suspecting that a Slytherin like you might be interested in making an escape from class?
I'm perfectly good without a VTuber model, thanks. I like the sound of that. Let's go.
Can't say no to that. What did you have in mind?
A bit of a detour, so to speak. Follow me. The tour is about to begin. Follow closely now. Right now, we're flying over the Transfiguration Courtyard. Lovely as ever. Let's hope the headmaster isn't having tea by the window today. Nice to get above it all, isn't it? Ahead of the gardens, the Hufflepuff
Sure thing.
common room windows just peek out. Bit claustrophobic for my taste.
How is Everett flying so quickly?
Here's something handy to know. Lean forward for a burst of speed. Helpful if you need to escape a tricky situation.
Now that's more like it.
You sure you're not part hippogriff?
Okay, but you can't go...
There's the famous bridge. Think of all the magic holding it up. I mean, look
Dude,
at
this
it.
is so beautiful.
And the owlery. That's a bit of solid architecture, isn't it?
Flying tips and a jaunt around Hogwarts. This is quite the tour, Everett.
That's Kagawa's whistle. This concludes our tour. Let's hurry back. Better hurry and hand in our brooms. Dismount here.
How the fuck do you dismount, though? Can't remember, how do you... Okay, there you slow down just by pressing... Okay, never mind.
And where have you two been?
Oh, hello, Professor. We were trying to get a bit of extra practice.
Is it really that
Hefty
difficult, Prof.
points will
Scott?
be taken from each of you for not following my instructions. Mr. Clopton, I am disappointed in you. You're in this class because you're still not showing yourself, or frankly, your broom the proper respect.
But, Professor...
Enough. Class is finished for the day.
Wow, she is not happy.
As for you, you do well to use better judgment in the future.
Nah, fuck fab.
Chin up. That was some rather good flying.
Thing is, I'm mostly worried about
Sorry
balls,
about that
though.
business with Kagawa. But you have to admit, those views were worth it.
It was worth losing a few house points for that detour.
You seem at home on a broom. Bet if you had a fancy model, you could fly laps around Imelda. She's Kagawa's favorite. I could show her a thing or two if I had my own broom. Hate having to return the school broom after class.
Perhaps I have to purchase a broom then?
If you can, you should. Wish I could. I recommend visiting Albie Weeks at Spintwitches in Hogsmeade. He's always looking to test new models. I'll keep an eye out for you in the sky.
Ulgrim, I would say it's not just
If I could afford
not just balls or splinters in your balls. It's the balls themselves. You have to think about this, right? So here you have your broom, which is like just a wooden stick, and you're sitting on it on your balls.
I've not forgotten about our library venture. How did you fare? If you're keen for some illicit spell practice, meet me outside the Defense Against the Dark Arts classroom. I know a discreet place near there.
Here we go.
I wish I could afford my own broom. Instead of using my brother's hand-me-downs. Spintwitches is opened in Hogsmeade. All the latest brooms, I hear. Not that I suspect most
corridor as soon as you can. I have an idea for somewhere you can focus on your studies, away from prying eyes and distractions.
What are you up to now?
I've already discovered that. Sitting on it, pressing down with your full weight, with your body localized on that small round surface. Oh my god. Boy oh boy problems. I do not envy you guys. I'm very happy to be a gull. I don't know if it's going to be more fun for gulls on that broom either. Like, that thing's going to push straight into your vagina with some force, I might add. Stops me from flying so high due to the weight. How you doing, man? It's just physics, pressure and area and stuff. Yeah, I mean, if you were, like, if you had a proper seat on your broom, that would be fine. Let's go to Hogsmeade. Where's this? There's a joke shop here. Hogsmeade Square. Steepley and Sons. Honey Dukes. Where do you get this one? Oh, let's go. We also have a bunch of side quests here.
Sometimes it seems all roads lead to Hogsmeade.
True. Very true. Okay, where the hell is this place again? Wrong way. Wrong way, fool. So it's in here. Let's go get ourselves a broom if we have the money for it.
Ah, new face. Wonderful.
What up, fam?
Hello. Mr. Weeks, is it?
Albie Weeks at your service. Welcome to Spintwitches. Apologies if you came by before and weren't able to come in. Shop's been closed since trade routes were disrupted. Had to travel as far as London to meet with my supplier. And I've only just returned, thankfully with inventory. I presume you're in the market for a new broom?
I am,
Got
indeed.
a few rare U-weavers available. Ember Dash, Silver Arrows. Wind Wisps too. No matter what broom you choose, you'll be pleased. They're all exceptional, both in quality and performance.
Disrupted trade routes.
You said disrupted trade routes caused you to close Spintwitches?
Terrible it's been. Trade routes reported as unusable. Evidently criminals are overtaking roads, threatening hamlets. I can fly safely almost anywhere, but you try flying with an inventory of brooms on your back. No easy feat. Right then, back to work. If a particular broom takes your fancy, just let me know.
Wait, I thought he had a quest for me.
Do you mind sharing more about your brooms?
I have a passion for them. Every detail of every model. Take Wind Wisps, well known for their quality ash handles. U-weavers are rare because some fear flying them, likely to do with the U-wand's darker reputation. Then you have the Ember Dash, known for its handsome appearance. Working with brooms every day makes me practically giddy. It's one of many reasons I cherish running this shop.
Okay, let's have a look.
Quite the array of brooms. I'll have a look around. Thank you.
I want a U one.
What are we looking for today?
Ember Dash broom, Wind Wisp broom, and a U-weaver. This is the one that he said was the evil one, right?
You're You'll be thrilled with that broom. I
Yeah.
promise you.
I'm gonna be.
Nice doing business with you.
That's a downgrade. Downgrade. It's a good thing I'm here. I need to sell some shit. Can't sell this yet. Can't sell this. Holy shit. When did I get that? Alright, we have a new... My Hogwarts is up there. What was wrong with your Hogwarts, Steven?
Whilst nearly any broom will certainly be a step up from the practice brooms in Kagawa's class, they all have their limitations. You seem to be a flyer who might be interested in, say, some enhancements?
Go on.
Ha! Knew I was right about you. I think you'll be quite happy with the performance of any broom at lower altitudes. But you may notice that speed consistency tends to falter as you rise. I believe I can remedy this issue. I have some ideas for enchantments, upgrades, if you will, that will improve the performance of any broom you fly.
Okay.
What I need is someone to conduct a broom flight and report back to me so I can perfect the upgrades. As it happens, another Hogwarts student, Imelda Reyes, is using abandoned broom courses for time trials. Clever girl. An ideal situation for collecting flight statistics. If you were to compete for the best time and succeed, then report back to me with how your broom behaved, I could complete work on my first upgrade. What say?
Flaming Strike, how you doing, fam? Why brooms, though? I get it's from the old stories about witches, but if they can make anything fly, then a broom is a strange choice for a mount.
How long have you had a passion for brooms?
Since the moment I saw my first Quidditch match. Seeing flyers manoeuvre the way they do. Oh, some people continue to have their doubts about me and my ideas. I hope that won't dissuade you from helping. I know I'm onto something.
Yeah, I'd happily help. I don't know. I think it is just to stick with that old witchy thing, you know? That's what witches used to do. Now, since it is magic, there is always the opportunity that because they're flying on this broom, they also use magic to construct some sort of invisible seat, if you will. So it actually sits incredibly comfortably because your balls are on a seat and not on a broom handle. That might be it, right?
Why do you need me to report to you on this broom flight?
I did try to get Imelda to help, but she has some flying habits and quirks that made her difficult to collaborate with. I need a flyer with no bad habits and the knack for flying. Your classmate Everett said you're a natural on a broom. He's forever in here studying the newest models, almost as passionate about brooms as I am. If your rumoured talent for flying can help you beat Imelda's times, then having you assess the broom will be invaluable.
Adam, that's not true. That is not true. Now, some guys do like sitting on hard things, but usually the hard things are pointed up. In this instance, the hard thing is vertical, or horizontal rather, not vertical, and it's squashing your balls, which is not going to be fun for fucking anyone. I don't know of a single person that would sit on that broom and think to themselves, hey, this might be the most comfortable I've ever been in my life. There's going to have to be some measure of magic that cups the balls, that keeps the balls from squishing. And I figure the game is not online.
Sounds as if you took Kagawa's class.
I did, but my focus on the technical elements of brooms rather than the art of flying drove her mad. She thinks it fitting I run Spintwitches now. I don't reckon either of us ever pictured me batting away bludgers for the Cannons or Puddlemere United. And I find a certain satisfaction in winning over the naysayers who think I may be too young to run this shop. With your help, I can continue proving myself the most knowledgeable purveyor of wizarding sporting goods around.
Sounds worth a try, Mr. Weeks.
Sounds intriguing. I'll see what I can do.
Thank you. It'll be worth your while. If I'm right, the new upgrade ought to enhance brooms in every regard. And I can give you a special price. The time trial should be a bit of fun too. Go to the Quidditch pitch and Imelda Reyes will sort you out.
But Wouldn't there...
Imelda's time,
Isn't
be
there
sure
a
to let me
bit
know.
of a danger to that as well? Prophet Scott? So...
I can't help but admire Mr. Weeks' enthusiasm.
The obvious, I would say, downside that I feel when you say that there's a pocket dimension inside the bridges for your bowls. What if that pocket dimension suddenly closes? Wait, why can't I fly it? Do I have to go to the Quidditch pitch in order to fly? This is gonna be ridiculous. I will be back here. Maybe I have to go to the Quidditch pitch once? Where the hell am I supposed to go? You have to complete all the quests and get Lore Master to fly? No, fuck that. I'll tap to bring up the menu, but I think you unlock flying once you complete the quest he gives you. Fine. I'll do it. I'll do it. I have to go to the Quidditch pitch. Do I have to run along the road? I could just run over here. I love everything about this world, Sam Raven. It is just beyond magical. It may actually be one of the best games I've played in a very long time. And I can't wait for Quidditch to be unlocked. No real details. They just said bugs and performance. Wait, there's a new patch? When was this announced? Hold up. Let me just quickly check something. Fuck. Am I gonna have to... I'm gonna have to log out, aren't I? Let's just quickly do the update, shall we? I want to see if it makes a difference. Alright, let's see. Don't forget to equip your beta new gear. Oh yeah, thank you so much for reminding me. I have to remember to do that. Let's listen to some music while we wait. Nothing's happening on my end, by the way. Okay, now. There we go. There we go. Why, Seven? What did I do? Yo, Echo, not want to spoil, but at least wanted to mention the start of learning the dark arts. Super creepy scary, in my opinion. I'm looking forward to that. Oh my god, dark arts, fam. It's gonna be amazing. The thing is, I don't... Like, if I were to play off stream, I could play at the best graphics, no problem. Because I've already tried it, and my game ran smooth as fuck. At the best graphical settings, everything turned up. The problem is when I stream. Because streaming already takes a lot of system resources. And then if you try to take even more system resources by streaming at the highest level of graphic fidelity, that shit just doesn't work. Annoyingly sign about all the problems. Fingers crossed with that patch. Well, I haven't had many problems. Have you guys had, like, major problems? Because I really haven't. Alright, there we go. We can play. Patch has been downloaded. Let's hope that this patch fixes some of the issues that I have not had, but I like knowing that things are patched and running smoothly. So let's hope. Who the hell tried to call me? Oh, Cool Ideas tried to phone me. Lol. They don't need to phone me anymore. My internet's working perfectly since we switched to a new relay server. Spam clicking stuff like the Swift talent. When you hold dodge, it doesn't work. And before patch crashes your performance. Second nature, don't fucking say that. Why would you jinx us? There's no need for this. Don't understand. Why the hatred, man? What did I ever do to you? Alright. In the game, everything still seems to be the same. Sad that the Quidditch pitch is offline. But I wonder if they could actually make Quidditch work. It seems like it would be very difficult to do. Oh, wait. We have gear. Didn't I just sell most of this shit? I'm pretty sure I just sold most of this shit, but for some reason it's not showing up. No, Maria Pigeon. It's offline. Okay, you have entered an area that allows flight. Press tab and then press 3 to equip your broom.
Wonder if they can hear us down here.
Oh, Blackadder cancelled.
If it isn't Slytherin's newest broom talent.
What up? What is this? Alright, what do you have for
Hello,
me?
Imelda. Albie Week sent me.
Did he now? Still tinkering with his broom upgrade, no doubt. I tried to help him once. He nitpicked my flying technique, and that was the end of that. The nerve. Why is he roping you into his broom testing silliness? You've barely started flying from what I know. Caught wind of you showing off in flying class with Clopton.
Seems someone's jealous of my skills on a broom.
Me? Slytherin Quidditch captain. Jealous of you? Everyone knows that class is only for beginners, troublemakers, and bumbling baboons. But for some reason, now people think you're competition. I can't be having that.
Perhaps I am competition.
You can't be what passes for Slytherin these days. Ragged old hat's dropping its standards. Enough of this.
Wow, she's insulting
Only
me.
one way to find out who's the better flyer. I hold one of the fastest times on this course. Let's see if you can beat it. Slytherin versus Slytherin.
Actually, why not? I can beat
Hey,
your record.
let's see if we can do
I'm
this.
so looking forward to seeing you lose.
Success. Now that's more like it.
Oh shit, we missed. No! Fuck! I think we missed it. Dude. Okay, we're missing all of a fuck. Why does it slow down? I don't understand why it slows down.
Did it?
Oh, you have to catch the yellow ones. Okay, never mind. I think I understand.
Brilliant.
Fuck me. This is actually a little harder than I thought. But this is like dragon riding. Once you do it a couple of times, you'll figure it out. No problem.
nothing like it.
Jesus. I don't think we're making this.
Brilliant.
Wait, that was it? It's not the one that everyone complained about. Surely that wasn't the... Like, this was sort of set up to make it easy for you, right?
That's not... You must have cheated, you... Oh! Fine. You won. Don't think this is over. You can't determine skill from one single
I
trial.
thought so, yeah.
Surely my win means something.
No, I'm using mouse and keyboard.
You're not terrible, but you're still going to have to prove yourself if you want to earn my respect.
I don't want respect from the likes of you. All you do is insult people.
You and everyone else need to get a thicker skin. Anyway,
I didn't think my guy was going to give such a
It's
fucking
near
poofter
Irondale
answer.
and offers a much tougher challenge. You can try to prepare by racing this course again. Just check in at the podium, where the leaderboard is.
Like a little
You can
bitch
check your time
answer.
and start the race. We'll see next time if your win here was more than just a fluke. Whilst on an errand for Albie Weeks.
I thought my guy was going to be like, fuck you, I don't need your respect, I'm better than you. And instead he went, I don't need respect from you, you just insult people like a little bitch. Come on, man, you're supposed to be an evil wizard.
Mr. Weeks will be glad to hear how I fared.
Can I fly now, or am I still not permitted to fly?
Professor Weasley is easily my favorite. Her wand work is exquisite.
Probably still not permitted. Well, actually, I am permitted to fly. Hey. Still not going as fast as I would have wanted. You can fly outside of specific zones, like the school. But here's the question. Can you fly inside the school? Is that allowed? I don't know. Well, that's an interesting question. Let's see what happens when you fly into a wall at full speed. Here's a wall. Fuck. Here's a mountain. We'll go into the mountain. Speed! Nothing happens. I wanted to help, bro, but nothing helps, so nothing happens. Yeah. You want me to land inside the fucking river? Jesus, he just takes off? Bro, chill the fuck out. Alright, let's dismount, let's go.
Sometimes it seems all roads lead to Hogsmeade.
But that's because Hogsmeade's cool as shit. Just look at this place, man. Stop complaining.
Oh, you're back! With
Rebellion.
something to report, I hope?
What is this cloak? Run by the amiable Albie Weeks. The shop sells all manner of wizarding. Okay, just gives me information there. Let's hear what we have to, what we get. Mr. Weeks, I was able to set a record on my broom.
Mr. Weeks, I was able to set a record on my broom.
Incredible! Miss Ray's must have been shocked. Tell me, how was the broom?
A little turbulent and it's wanting for a bit of speed, but it fared well enough. I will say that it tended to drift a bit to the left on certain turns. Heard a slight swoosh when I dipped.
Oh, thank you. That's precisely what I needed to know.
I didn't hear that. What?
Drifted, eh? I shall get to work immediately. Even the naysayers will be forced to admit that my work's had potential all along.
I'm excited to hear more.
I have a very good feeling about this upgrade. I guarantee you'll be pleased. Expect to hear from me soon.
how to address the issue
Seen
of
the one replacing
altitude as it
paintings with
relates to
Ricardo
speed.
dancing in them? No, I have not, but I assume that would happen. Mods of people dancing. Why? Brood and Peck, a beast supply shop stocked with the latest and greatest in beast byproducts. Alright, let's quickly see Steeply and Sons, Honeydukes. I know there's some side quests here. Follow the butterflies. I overheard Clementine Willardsley talking to herself in the Three Broomsticks. She mentioned something about a swarm of butterflies. Let's go find out what she wants. Want a mod that replaces all of the voice lines with Death Grips lyrics? Why? Alright, let's find out. What do you have? What's wrong with you?
Pardon me, but were you saying something?
Oh, hello. Talking to myself. I'm Clementine Willardsey. Charmed. I was musing on the precious butterflies I see near the edge of the forest. Whenever I come near, they fly off into it.
And go
when
after
I was
them.
at Hogwarts, we truly were forbidden from entering the forest. Told horrible stories about it, and I've had an irrationally intense fear of it ever since. It's silly, but I'm insatiably curious as to where the butterflies go in the forest. You couldn't possibly find out, could you?
You want me to follow the butterflies?
I do, yes, if you wouldn't mind.
What were the horrible stories you were told about the Forbidden Forest?
Oh, goodness, everything from students being mysteriously beheaded to terrifying spider dens. Ugh, trust me, you hear that at 11 years old, it sticks with you.
Prophet Scott, the thing with the age story, right, is if people say, for example, replaced all of the kids with like proper teenagers, right? So say 19, 20 years old, then it becomes just a normal game, right? Where you can have romance, I guess. I'm pretty sure this game is going to turn into the next Skyrim. And I would not be surprised if people come up with their own expansions and stuff for this game, because it is huge. It's massive, and it's open world, which means, yes, there's going to absolutely be people that go balls to the wall with mods and stuff.
Very well. If I have time, I shall see where they lead.
Oh, how kind. Students these days have so much more courage than I ever did. You can usually find me right around here. I hope to see you soon.
Yeah, but you just know there's gonna be some.
The Forbidden Forest. Good luck.
There is gonna be some kind of romance or sexy mods. That's always been the case. Is there another? There is another side quest here. Let's pick up all of the side quests, shall we? Just the one other. Demanding delivery. Supposedly there's a mod coming out to allow multiplayer. Oh shit. Can you imagine that? Multiplayer in this game. People are gonna have the time of their life in this game as multiplayer.
We have everything a young student might need when it comes to potions. Have a good look around.
I have a quest. You have a quest for me, sir. Hello, Mr. Pippin. You need help with a delivery.
Hello, Mr. Pippin. You need help with a delivery?
Yes, I do. A capable student such as yourself should have no trouble making the trip to Cambridge. It's just south of Hogwarts.
What do you need delivered?
Fatima Lawang ordered a few invisibility potions. I used to go myself, but lately Fatima has taken to turning every visit into an argument. Constantly complaining about the quality of my stock. But how can I maintain excellence when she orders so often, giving me no time to brew? If you take this rather irritating task off my hands, I'd happily allow you to claim the delivery fee from Fatima.
Sure. Happy to help.
I'd be happy to help with the delivery.
You've no idea how grateful I am, truly. Here are the invisibility potions she requested. Hopefully she won't give you too much trouble. She's a talented potioneer in her own right. I dare say I wouldn't mind having a look at her potion recipes one day.
Here's the question. What if they made this game not just multiplayer, but something similar to GTA? You guys know what the GTA sort of RP scene is like. Imagine this game with that level of multiplayer. J. Pepin's Potions established in 1753 as the apothecary in Hogsmeade. Winter Soldier, how you doing, fam? That'd be so cool. I mean, there's gonna have to be a lot more RP. Right? Or a lot more mods would have to be added. Because you're effectively also gonna need mods that allow you to, like, do a lot more in the game than just the quests and sort of collections and stuff. But yeah, I think it can be absolutely phenomenal. Like a Red Dead Redemption multiplayer version. Exactly, Alpacos.
Hogsmeade.
A lot of potentials in multiplayer, definitely in a massive franchise as Harry Potter. Or if these guys could just do us all a favor and build their own multiplayer. Just imagine it. This is one of the things I'm still wishing for with Cyberpunk. I'm still wishing for a Cyberpunk multiplayer, because that game in multiplayer would also be off the fucking charts. How cool is this, man? Everyone don't have multiplayer? That sucks. Sadly, yes. It does suck. What the hell is this? This seems like one of those Merlin circle things. But where's the Merlin circle? Over here. Yep.
What do you have in store for me this time?
Alright, so we have to... Over here, incendio this bitch.
Levioso.
No.
Incendio.
Yeah. Incendio. There's another one over here. Where's the other one?
Revelio.
Over there. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. This might be a challenge.
Incendio.
Oh, never mind. Okay.
Revelio.
Where the fuck is the other one? Need to spam Revelio more? Spamming it as much as I can remember. Come Won't be this far out, I don't think.
Revelio.
Just hate the fact that it stops you. Like, well, you can't just cast Revelio while you're running. That is slightly annoying. Right, what the fuck? Dude.
Revelio.
The pillars go down, and once they reach the ground, it resets. I don't think so. Do they? Oh, they do, actually. Wait, so you have to catch all of them as quickly as possible? Is that the whole idea here?
Incendio.
So the idea is you have to go as quickly as possible. Oh my fucking god. Never mind. Okay, so this clearly is going to be harder than I thought. Can you cast magic while on your broom? No. That's sad as fuck.
Incendio.
That's that. Settled.
Oh, thank fuck. Okay, so we've done this one. You'll unlock range fire spells eventually, which might make it easier. I mean, we have gotten this, so it's all good. What do the Merlin ones give you again? I know they unlock something, but I can't remember what. Okay, so this Merlin circle is done. Backspace, that's the one. And that's terribly useful. Dude, this world is gigantic. Another hamlet. Nice. More quests.
That Pippin should have been here by now.
Let's see what's up your sleeve this time, Merlin.
Oh, there's another Merlin? Oh. Yeah, let's see what Merlin has to offer. Alright, Merlin. What do you need? Fucking hell. No idea what I'm supposed to do. Fuck me. Really? Oh, for the love of... You can't climb out of the water? Like, this is annoying.
Revelio.
I don't quite know. I don't know yet what the Merlin one is all about. Or like the flying ability that is so much easier to get around. Oh yeah, very true.
should have been here by now.
Revelio.
It's these things. I can't do this one yet. I don't have enough strength. Like, the brute strength to lift out those balls, too much. I don't have the strength for them balls.
Lick that Pippin.
Potion recipe book. Oh, nice. You see, like... Where am I pulling it? Wait, what?
That Pippin should have been here by now.
As you can see there, no chance.
Always lick that Pippin.
Tap the ball with 3 basics.
That Pippin should have been here by now.
Oh, that moves it a little. But where am I moving it to?
Revelio.
Always lick that Pippin.
Because right now I'm just sort of pushing it around. I have no idea where I'm moving it to. Huh.
Revelio.
Maybe up here. They'll always make it a little hard. But I'm supposed to be able to see it with Revelio. Let's get on a fucking broom. There's the Merlin Stone over here. Fuck, okay, that's a... I don't know if this is doable, but we're gonna fucking try.
That Pippin should have been here by now.
I have a feeling this is not doable, but let's try anyways. Oh, fuck me. This is not going well. Alright, stay there. Stay there. Now, go straight. Oh, we're causing so much havoc. But this is good. This is exactly what I want. Now, push. Go, 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 bitch. No, 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 no. Yep, 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 yep. Go, 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 go. No, 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 don't come back, don't come back. Yeah, you have to keep going. Alright, okay. This seems to be going better. Don't go too far. Don't go too far. Looks like I'm spanking this rock. In. Good job. It looks like you're spanking it the same way you would spank a bitch's ass, you know? It looks a little bit more naughty than what I think it should look for a kid's game, but hey. What the fuck do I know?
It's like a place right out of a storybook.
That Pippin should have been here by now.
Madame Luang, I have a delivery from J. Pippin's Potions.
Sent a child to do his work for him, did he? Always cutting corners and taking the easy way
Bonnie,
out.
well, of course.
Did he have you brew them for him as well? Doesn't matter. You could probably do it better than he can anyway.
Here are the potions. Why did you buy them then?
Why do you keep ordering from him if you think the quality to be inferior?
It would seem I have more and more customers who are trying to stay out of sight. I'm not one to judge. You can simply imagine the stress I'm under to deliver quality products. Unlike some vendors, I strive to keep my customers satisfied.
Okay.
Here are the potions you requested.
You think it's so simple? I know Pippin is always trying to cheat his customers. Cutting corners to save some galleons for himself at the expense of quality. You'll not be getting a canut out of me until you prove the potion works. Drink it.
Seems like a terrible choice. If Pippin really is the bastard that she says he is, what's gonna happen to me? Well, fuck it, you know. No guts, no glory. Here we go.
Seems simple enough. I'll do it.
I should think so.
She's very angry. Where's this invisibility potion? It's this one, right? Yeah, it worked.
It seems to have worked.
Well, I suppose that will do.
If the demand for potions is as high as you say, have you considered being easier to work with? Perhaps combining your recipes and skills?
Not a chance. That ne'er-do-well had his shop handed to him. The rest of us had to make our own way. I'll not give him the benefit of my hard work and gumption. If he fails on his own, so be it.
You mentioned that more and more customers are trying to stay out of sight. Why?
Well, I can't speak for all of them, but certainly my Ashwinder customers have their reasons. If I were you, I'd forget I heard that.
Very well. I shall let Mr. Pippin know I delivered the potions as requested.
You do that.
Let's see what she
do you
has
have
to
for
offer.
sale?
What are we looking for today?
Leech juice, moonstone. I have shit tons of all of this. I don't need any of this. Oh, you have nothing of value, woman.
This will do just fine.
You seem
Thank
to pretend like you're so cool, but you're shit. All your stuff is shit. Man, I am so rich right now.
Thank you for stopping in. I appreciate it.
Revelio.
Is that it? Oh, now I have to return to Mr. Pippin. I still can't open fucking locks. Let's go to Mr. Pippin. Hogsmeade. I mean, she is whack, but would you do her?
Hogsmeade, here
Prophet
I come.
Scott. Big question. Almost always the most important question. Man, once I get access to an unlock spell, this shit's over.
Welcome. Do let me know if I can be of any assistance at all.
All of them do that, Apocalypse? That hologram of what Merlin used to look like, I think?
I delivered the potions to Fatima Lawang.
Very good. And did she cause you any trouble?
Nothing to worry about. I handled it.
Glad to hear it. And thank you again for your help.
A I'd like an additional fee.
Delivering those potions was a bit more work than I'd expected. I'd like an additional fee.
I suppose that's business for you. Very well, I shall increase your pay, but I'm not at all pleased about it.
By the way, I found this book of potion recipes in Cambridge. Might it be useful to you?
Is this Fatima's recipe book?
If it is, she doesn't deserve it back.
You should keep it. She doesn't deserve to have it.
I appreciate what you're saying, but you have much to learn about respecting the property of others. Some things are sacred amongst potioneers. I shall return it to her immediately.
Wow. What an asshole. I thought I'd help the man. Is this what you get for trying to help someone? Alright, so I think that's all of the side quests we have in Hogsmeade. Let's look at world map. Do we have... I have so much to discover still. Fuck. A bunch of field guide pages that I have not yet filled in. The mongrel there. I think we've cleared that, have we not? What's this? Spider lair. Oh, shit. I don't like the spiders in this game. Alright, let's go back to Hogsmeade, because... in the shadow of the Undercroft, this is what I like to hear. My headcanon is that he convinces you he is morally superior, but copies all the notes for himself when he says he will return it. I like that more. Avocado, kebab. I'm trying to, Apocalypse. I'm still trying to. Believe me, this is gonna happen. Hopefully, I don't think I'll learn Avada Kedavra now. I'll probably learn Avada Kedavra after Crucio. He might teach us Crucio first. Or maybe he teaches us the unlock spell. What's the unlock spell called again?
Oh, please don't waste that lovely complexion on such a frown. There is no...
Key. What the hell? It went upstairs, right?
Handy resource indeed, your field.
I see ya. Oh, fuck. Sorry, Key. Hello, Amora. You filthy casual? Don't fucking casual me. Did you realize you could run in this, like, just run in this world for probably hours, not be able with everything? Alright, here we go. We're about to learn some horrible shit.
Over here.
Oh, that does not look good. The optics of this just did not look good. My character getting up from the floor, his character just standing there. Not good at all.
Sebastian, it's been a while.
It has. Glad you received my owl. I have something to show you.
First, let me thank you for what you did in the library.
Of course. Scribner tried to give me detention, but I have ways out of these things.
Well, you took the fall for me, and that counts for something.
Did you find what you were looking for?
I did, but something was missing. I'm not sure here is the best place to discuss it.
Understood. We can talk more in a moment, in the Undercroft. Not even the professors know about this place. This way.
Let's go.
There's a secret passage just here.
It's well disguised.
How does the professors not even know about a place called the Undercroft? How the hell did I do that? Teach me.
How did you find this place?
My friend, Ominous Gaunt. He named it the Undercroft. We used to play gobstones here all the time. With my sister, Anne. She loved that infernal game. What I wouldn't give to lose to her again. I should tell you, I swore to Ominous I would safeguard this place. So please, keep this between us. He never confides in anyone. But he's trusted me since the day we met. I wouldn't want to jeopardize that. We used to sneak in here almost daily. We've never been caught.
Dark Arts Dueling Gloves. So this is the Undercroft. Orange Eye of Newt goggles. This is where we're gonna learn all the evil magics in the world. I like it. I wonder how many people are playing this with a goody two-shoes playthrough. So refusing to do anything that's bad. Oh, these gloves are fucking fire. Yee boy. Never mind. Do you think many people are playing goody two-shoes? Why though?
I know Ominous. Met him in our common room. I've noticed he uses his wand to navigate the castle.
He does. No idea how, though. Ominous was born blind, and no spell could reverse it. His wand seems almost sentient. Not surprising, I suppose. Ollivander always says, the wand chooses the wizard.
Is that how he found this place?
No, someone in his family knew about it. The Gaunts are full of secrets. I've never heard anyone else speak of it, and I've certainly never seen anyone else here. Again, mention this to no one, especially Ominous. He has no love lost for his family or their secrets, but this place is special to him.
Of course.
He doesn't like his family.
His family when we first met. To say that he has no love lost for them is an understatement.
Glad you understand. Anyway, the Undercroft has been a perfect place to sneak off to, away from prying eyes, and even practice otherwise forbidden spells.
Really? Like what?
Like the blasting curse. Professors say it's not an appropriate spell to teach students.
A proper magical education ought to include all magic.
My thoughts exactly. A spell like Confringo is only truly dangerous in untrained hands. Such spells should be properly taught, not banned. To be fair, I'm admittedly partial to more fiery forms of magic, but you should learn it. I can teach it to you safely here.
How does he know about it, though?
It may take a while to get the feel for it. Mimic my wand movement. The incantation is Confringo.
Very well.
You're getting it. Ready to actually try it out?
Yeah,
Stick
sure.
to the targets, though.
Let's just quickly. Okay, where's Confringo? Is it this one? Ah, but this isn't forbidden magic. These are the forbidden ones. I'm a little annoyed now. But he might break his promise if it suits a greater purpose to him. I want to note something. Remember Sebastian says he always keeps his word? You could argue how true that is since he broke his promise to Ominous to keep this place a secret by letting you in. That is very true, actually. Very true indeed. Expelliarmus. A long-range bolt that deals damage on impact. Enemies hit with fire-based attacks will continue to take damage for a few seconds, during which time collisions will result in incendiary bursts. So this probably replaces this.
The Undercroft intact.
Confringo.
Have a go at those candelabras. Both have their uses, but I think you'll find that a Confringo cart. Nice work. How's it feel?
It's a tad hot.
I love it.
You'll get used to it.
Whoa. Bro. Don't tell me this isn't cool.
Expelliarmus. Levioso. Confringo. Accio. Confringo. Accio. Confringo. Expelliarmus. Confringo. Expelliarmus. Confringo. Expelliarmus. Confringo.
More of a stepping stone to that? Spoiler, this ain't the Dark Arts Arena. No, I'm assuming it isn't.
That's it. Well done.
We're still getting
to
that.
Say, I enjoyed that.
The first time Ominous and I practiced Confringo, we singed our eyebrows.
I would have paid to see that.
I swore we'd never live it down. So this day, there's something about that spell that's addictive.
It's almost too much. I'm ready for more spells like this.
This is exactly the type of magic I've been hoping to learn.
There's more where that came from. Been practicing similar spells here for ages. Although, I didn't tell Anne and Ominous about every one. Haven't been here in some time. It's not the same without Anne.
I'm sorry about your sister. If there's anything I can do...
Perhaps when I next head to Feldcroft, you could come along. Meet Anne. She could use some cheering up.
Just let me know when and I'll meet you.
Oh, she misses Hogwarts. She's been stuck at home with our guardian, Uncle Solomon. Unfortunately, you'll have to meet him too. Well, meeting a new student will be precisely what she needs.
I shall look forward to it.
What
Cheers.
happened to Anne? Do we
By
know
the
yet?
way, what was it you couldn't discuss out in the hall earlier?
I'm not sure where to start.
You said something was missing from what you found in the library. I assume it's to do with what you told me. About the port key, and Gringotts, and Ranrock.
Nothing gets past you. And yes, it is. As I'm sure you suspect, there is a bit more to all of this.
I'm listening.
The book I found in the restricted section was missing some pages. That's about it.
Pity. Didn't think you'd disappoint me with so vague an answer.
Well,
I suppose with both Rookwood and Ranrock after you, a bit more time practicing the blasting curse is in order. Spend as much time here as you'd like. And remember, keep this place between us.
Yeah. Just teach
When
me
I
more
head to
fucking
Feldcroft,
horrible
I'll
magics.
send you an owl.
Alright, so she's sick. We'll find out eventually why. The beta is out. Wait, they've already finished the beta? Tessa Springfield for this? For the multiplayer of this?
Hello, Sebastian.
Oh, shit.
You there? I can hear you.
Oh, hello, Ominous. I was just heading to our common room.
I've recognized that voice. You're the new 5th year. Did you just come from the Undercroft? How did you get in there?
That room's called the Undercroft. Ah, well, I was exploring and then suddenly found myself in a strange passageway.
Don't lie to me. No one stumbles upon that room. Sebastian told you, didn't he? You breathe a word about this place to anyone, and not even your precious Professor Fig will be able to help you. My father is friends with the headmaster. I am not afraid to exploit that connection if I need to.
You needn't threaten me. I'm not going to say anything about your Undercroft. And Sebastian is a good friend. You shouldn't immediately assume the worst of him.
I don't need you to tell me about my oldest friend. Thank you very much.
Ominous, I just meant...
I know what you meant. Sebastian gets himself in enough trouble. He doesn't need your help.
Oh, this guy
Sebastian
really
is
doesn't
going
like
to
me.
get an earful about this.
Yeah, you really did pull. Bullshit fucking move. So, what does the professors do when they find out that you're using forbidden magic or magic that they don't like? Can they really do anything to you? I'm assuming not really. I don't see any side quests. The room of requirement in the map chamber. Don't think I've unlocked that yet. So the game is more fleshed out in that regard, like Bully with hallway monitors and shit. Fuck. Hopefully they start doing that. Prophet Scott. Like, hopefully the next patch introduces that. It may be that they decided not to introduce it to see how players would react to it.
It's an accident.
Like, how players would feel about things like consequences and... But dude, Bully was such a good game.
Oi, can you help me?
Oh yeah, this guy wanted my help for such a long time now.
Were you calling me?
I was, yes. Thought you might be interested in joining me for a bit of an adventure. Following a treasure map, to be precise. Slight respite from battling the odd troll, I should think. Asked Poppy if she'd be interested as well, but couldn't drag her away from her puff skein. I found 2 maps lying about, both leading to locations around Hogwarts. Care to have a look at one?
Following a Hogwarts treasure map. Count me in.
Wonderful. Hogwarts fascinates me. You can keep whatever treasure lies at the end of your map. I'll be satisfied just knowing where it leads.
Where do you suggest I search first?
Based on a cursory review of your map, I'd suggest somewhere near Hecat's classroom.
Very well.
Okay.
I shall take a look if I can find the time.
Fair enough. Meet me back here if you find anything.
So, this map... Okay, so this is the fountain. And we want to go into that door. If you look at the fountain there, into that door, then it seems like there's a staircase here and you want this painting. Okay. Interesting. Gonna have to go outside for this. Okay, I was just on another quest, but, you know, here we go. It is outside, isn't it? Okay, so here is...
A rhinoceros skeleton.
Yeah, this is the
I'm on
skeleton.
the right track.
And then it says... Oh, fuck, where's that map? Inventory. No. Is it this one? No. Okay, so it shows go in here. We're already in here. Those are the stairs we want to take. But it shows that these both go... Not entirely sure. Yes, okay, so we go down here. And then a painting of some kind.
Someone gets struck by a cursed broom. We do hope it's you. If Hogwarts survives the reign of this headmaster.
Is it down here? Could be up. Okay. It's not one of these paintings.
In trouble, are we? Been up to no good? I thought as much.
I don't think I can get there because it shows I have to go here.
Never forget what that Hufflepuff girl said in 1421.
But I can't get in here. Maybe it's in here?
Lovely stone. Oh, that's class, that is.
Or am I misreading the map? Chat, am I misreading the map? Look there, it shows go down, and then it shows this painting with a house and some trees. This is what you want. So this is...
There's the fountain.
Oh.
I'm getting closer.
Oh, so this is how it works. Okay. It's this door that it said you have to go into.
Revelio. This stairwell looks promising.
Wait, there's a key. Before we continue, let's first check out the key.
This looks like the portrait from the map.
Fuck.
And where's the treasure?
Did that thing just show me to go upstairs?
Levioso. Accio. There was a doorway hidden within the portrait.
Very nice. Very
I wonder
nice.
what came of Arthur's search?
Okay, where's that fucking key? Ah. Oh no. I wasn't ready. No! I'm too quick on this. Why am I doing this now? Why am I panicking? Just chill out. There we go. We'll pretend like we didn't see that. I mean, you did see that. I looked stupid because I kept panicking. But right, so we found that. Nice. We found the treasure. Oh.
Expelliarmus. Lumos.
Right, so... I feel like this is the one we gave up on. We couldn't find this. If I'm not mistaken, we gave up on this. Yep. Definitely not through here. Oh, this is that classroom with the ghost in it. Yeah, I couldn't find for the love of me this fucking place. You're talking about? I clearly saw the key fall down some stairs. Maybe up. Did we try up the last time? I think we struggled with this yesterday, and I don't remember if we tried to go up. Let's see what happens if we do go up. It's definitely not up. Yeah, we did try to go up. It did not do shit. Alright, whoa. the landscape will usually be close by. But when you look at this, so there's a statue and a window and a pot plant. This is where the teacher is. Going down doesn't... Just saw something. Great.
Lumos.
It's not gonna be here.
Revelio.
This wooden statue bears the likeness of Pangur Don, a fearless feline mouse hunter and devoted study companion.
Lumos.
Okay. I highly fucking doubt that it's gonna be in here.
Revelio. Lumos.
It's not in there. I don't know if it could be in here. Might actually be down here. Let's see. Grilled Toasties, what is your house? Slytherin. Grilled Toasties, obviously. Why would it be anything else?
Brilliant.
The tower you were just in goes up a long way. The music room has ladders up the bell towers. Don't think that's where the moth is, though. No, because if you go up a ladder, your spell would stop. So it has to be somewhere where the spell isn't gonna stop. I think we're already too far. Yeah, we're definitely too far. Behind a door you need Amora for? No, I would not be surprised. We may as well just continue, because I'm never gonna find that fucking place. What's your favorite part of the game so far? Bro, that's a very difficult question to answer, Grilled Toasty. But would the answer everything be too much of a cop-out? If I had to choose one favorite part of the game, it would have to be the exploration. There's something about the adventure and the nature of just how magical it feels. I don't know if there's many games that I've played in my life that has given me similar feelings about it. Oh, wow. Was bloody fantastic for me, to be honest. They nailed it completely. Hogwarts is just so adventurous to explore. The scenery is also top tier. Every room is a secret passage. Dude, yeah. I mean, it's that feeling of magic that you want from a Harry Potter game, you know? Like, you want to feel like a wizard, and you want the world to feel magical. And they do it. I've played 9 hours and barely progressed the main story because I'm exploring and solving puzzles. Ask man how you do, bro. That's the way to play this game. That is the way to play. And what's amazing about it is how you don't just run into a room right? You almost always run into a room and check every corner. Digimurk, take care of yourself, fam. Thank you so much for hanging out, man. Really appreciate it. I'm probably gonna head to bed. Well, not head to bed, but gonna head off in a minute. I just want to help this author guy. I want to go make some food and chill and shit. Alright, let's help Arthur.
Find anything yet?
Yeah.
Hello, Arthur. Thought you might like to know that my map led to a doorway hidden within a portrait.
Oh, how clever! Mine led to the boathouse. Barely found the treasure before I saw the headmaster coming. He shooed me out of there, but not before I got a few galleons richer. What did you find?
I found what I believe is an authentic historian's uniform.
Oh, that's lucky. Seems as though we both had success. Glad I enlisted you to join me. Well,
what an interesting
on
character.
to the next Hogwarts mystery. Wonder if a quick rummage round Weasley's office might yield anything interesting.
I love this game. Patlin, you and me both. You and me both. What is this next quest that I have, though? The Room of Requirement. Okay, I'm about to unlock the Room of Requirement. Let's go do that. That will be the final thing we do tonight. And then we'll be back tomorrow. Hello, locked up ghost guy. There we go.
Professor Weasley?
Barbet, what do you mean I'm IGA?
Somewhere
What?
away from prying eyes.
Oh, my in-game name. Yeah, chat chose it. Dragon D's. Have you figured out the puzzle doors yet? Which puzzle doors?
Forgive me, the headmaster stopped me and I... Merlin's beard. I see you've wasted no time. Well done. Shall we?
Off to you, Professor.
The Room of Requirement. Here we go. Oh yeah, I've done those. Those are pretty easy once you figure out the animals.
What is this place?
This is the Room of Requirement. It only appears when one is in real need of it. Ordinarily, a student might stumble upon this room entirely by accident. If ever. I'd only planned to suggest to you how to find it by walking past that bit of wall, focusing on what you need. But you've managed to reveal the room on your own. While I'm here, we should take advantage of the moment.
Revelio.
Now, where is Deke? He must have sneaked past and gone ahead.
Deke, Professor.
The house elf I was speaking to in my classroom your first day. Thought he might help you use the room once you found it. There's no chance I'm clambering over this mess. This presents the perfect opportunity to teach you Evanesco, the vanishing spell. You can cast Evanesco to vanish certain objects, such as these chairs and other things here in the room. I suggest you practice the wand movements first, then you can clear the chairs away.
Okay. Spell unlocked.
Splendid. Now, cast Evanesco on those chairs.
Yeah. The vanishing spell. Vanishes items and returns Moonstone when cast within the Room of Requirements. So, it can only vanish items, right? It doesn't vanish people.
Excellent work. You'll note that you are now in possession of Moonstone. We shall discuss its uses later. Let's move on.
Really, Patlin? I was actually wishing they would make it a little harder. With the spell sort of stuff.
Goodness. My old school bag.
I waited for you here for ages. Perhaps you were assigned a few more inches of parchment than you would expect. Let me know if you want to try me
I'll
again.
just take a quick look at this.
Tea.
Give you an opportunity to explore on your own until we locate Deke.
Yes, Professor.
What is that?
Dear me. Can't you keep it down? Some of us are trying
Revelio. Revelio.
Chests. No. Maybe you have to pull it out? Yeah, I think I know what I need to do. No, there has to be a different way. I must be missing something. How do I get up there? Is there another chest? Oh. No, that's to slide down. I wonder. I think I know how. Hold up. Move it a little closer. Alright, now get up on it. And now do... No. That'll not do. There we go. Oh, nice.
Hope this isn't as precarious as it looks.
Confringo! Revelio.
No, not... that's not helpful, you worthless pile of tin.
What's this? Alright, it fell apart. Okay, a lot more chests.
Confringo.
Oh, fuck me, I keep... Well... Dude, this is magical as fuck.
How does anyone other than a house elf manage to get around in here?
Okay, I have to get a shit ton of wings on it. Also still 8.
What was that?
Is that a key?
Was that a golden snitch?
How do I...
Perhaps you should summon your wits and find out.
Okay, what happens if you do... Not good. Okay, there's a golden snitch. I don't know where it is, though.
Revelio.
How do I get through here?
Confringo. Expelliarmus.
Probably gonna have to get over. Is it even possible to get over? How? Okay, that doesn't do shit.
Revelio.
So if you...
Accio. Levioso. Accio.
Okay, that doesn't do shit.
Expelliarmus.
Okay, I'm just breaking things. I am trying to pull them towards me. It's not as easy as you might think. I think I'm just causing a lot of shit right now. How do you push something away? Yeah, I'm just causing like, crazy amounts of trouble here. I don't know. Okay, I don't know what the fuck to do here. Oh, for the love of fuck. Can you loot through the beams? Oh, there we go. I mean, purely by accident, but I managed to do it. That caused such a fucking mess in there. Dude, how big is this room?
I hope that house elf can find us in here.
Yikes! Careful! Huh? Oh, there you are. Wait right there. Deek will come to you. Hello.
Ah, Deek, we've been looking for you.
Apologies, Professor Weasley. Deek was looking through some of what's appeared in the room since Deek was last here. Is this the student?
Indeed it is.
Deek is honored to meet you.
Deek has been a friend since I was a second year. We discovered this room together. I mentioned you to Deek. We believe that you might be able to benefit from this room like I did. Deek, would you be so kind?
Of course, Professor Weasley. The Room of Requirement will always be equipped for the Seeker's needs. It's unplottable, so won't appear on any map. Most happen upon it by accident, if ever. Deep-seen students in need of an extra file for potions stumble upon the room filled with them. You seem to have accessed it in its form as the Room of Hidden Things.
I was thinking about needing a place away from prying eyes. Brilliant.
Oh, that explains it then.
What I need specifically is a place where I can catch up on my schoolwork without distraction.
Well
What a
then,
good
the
cover
room
story.
can provide you with precisely that. Now, it's time to focus on what you need. Just close your
Avada
eyes.
Kedavra.
Imagine the room precisely as you need it.
Avada Kedavra.
The room will do the rest.
I need the spell for Avada Kedavra. Or Kate Beckinsale naked. This This is not what I asked for.
You've given yourself quite a canvas to work with. I look forward to seeing what you do with the space. Ah, and it seems the room has provided you with a desk of description. Excellent. It can identify unfamiliar items of clothing.
Nice.
One should always understand the effects of anything in which one is clothed.
Yes. You've unlocked the desk of description. That's nice to know. Let's identify some items. Wow, that was less than brilliant.
You'll find plenty of items of clothing that need to be identified. The desk will be an invaluable resource.
I mean, it's pretty cool. Very nice. Very nice. All right. I like this.
I imagine the desk of description will come in handy.
It will. I hope you'll take advantage of it. Now, I'll give you a brief lesson in conjuring. The room might not provide everything you need on its own.
Conjuring?
Yes, the magic of creating or conjuring objects. I'll teach you.
Oh my god, I'm learning so many new magic spells now. Here we go. You can lose hours into decorating this place, bro. Please do a home decor stream next time.
When conjuring more complex objects, you'll need what's called a spellcraft. Spellcrafts are like recipes. They list the ingredients or resources needed to conjure a particular object. You should have acquired some for a potion station and potting table from tomes and scrolls in Hogsmeade.
I did. Where can I find the resources I need?
While resources such as moonstone can be obtained throughout the Highlands, it's much safer and easier to purchase them. They can also be collected by vanishing objects in the room, such as the chairs you vanished earlier. In fact, you should have enough resources for now.
I see. Can I regain resources by vanishing something I've already conjured?
You can indeed. Quite perceptive. Why don't you give it a try? Go ahead and conjure the potion station and potting table. You should find both familiar, since they'll resemble the ones you've already used to study magical plants and brew potions in class.
What is interesting is the detail given to, like, user-friendliness. Because normally, in most games, something like this will just pop up a little box, and the box will tell you can conjure things, and then if you want to regain your resources, just, you know, vanish them again. It's quite nice that they sort of thought ahead and told themselves, okay, no, let's make that part of the dialogue. You know, can I just get my moonstones back if I vanish something? Yeah, absolutely, bro. No problem. Fuck me. Conjuring. Potions. Wait, we can do any of these? Small scientific potion station. A small scientific potion station with one burner for brewing potions. A small botanical potion station with one burner for brewing potions. A small eclectic potion station with one burner for brewing potions. And a small gothic. Yes, we're gonna go for the gothic one. Shall we place it against the wall here? Or do you think there's a better place for it, perhaps? Let's see. That's where my table stands. Let's do it on this opposite wall over here, shall we? Pretty cool, this. Oh, I don't want to do another one. What the fuck? How do I, like, undo this? Okay, yeah, let's go back. Yeah. I don't need this anymore. Herbology. Gothic table. This one will do. It kind of wants to stand like this, I feel. Oh, that's gonna fucking drive me wild.
Well done. You can use these whenever you need to brew potions or grow plants.
What else can you do?
Presuming, of course,
Utility.
you've collected any seeds or potion ingredients you need in Hogsmeade or outside the castle grounds.
Carved book stand, okay. Decorations, a telescope. Paintings, couple. Seating, nice. Gothic sofa. So we can go for a Gothic sofa. Oh, wait, you can indeed. Black. I wish I could move that table there. That thing's really taking a lot of space right now. Just need the one table, thank you. Unicorn statue. No, we'll do this later. Fuck it. Just want to make sure we've got everything. Okay. I think that's everything.
Deek will be here to answer any questions you may have. Do not underestimate his insights.
Can you tell me a bit more about Deek?
He's been at Hogwarts longer than I have, and seems to know its every nook, cranny, and secret. We discovered this room together when I was a student. Deek has had a good deal of experience, both here at Hogwarts and at a previous post. I shall let Deek tell you more when he's ready, but again, you would be wise to listen to any suggestions he may have.
Can I use the transfer magic anywhere?
Can I use this type of transfiguration magic outside of the room?
Conjuring and vanishing are strictly forbidden elsewhere in the castle. We've charms in place to enforce that. It would be exhausting to reverse the errors in both judgment and magic. But the Room of Requirement has its own rules.
What about outside Hogwarts?
I will be sure to speak with Deek if I need anything. Thank you.
Good luck. I shall linger a bit longer in case you'd like to learn another transfiguration spell for use in the room.
What do you mean? Is she gonna teach me another spell? Okay, here we go.
I'm ready for the next lesson, Professor.
Very well. First, you'll need to gather some moonstone. You can acquire it by vanishing items here in the Room of Requirement, or you can gather it carefully outside of the Hogwarts grounds. Return to me once you've gathered enough, and we shall begin the lesson.
I have the moonstone.
I have the moonstone you requested, Professor.
Good. Then we may begin your lesson.
Okay.
You can conjure more than potions and herbology tables. Conjuration can be used to decorate this space to your liking. Why don't you try it on the walls and floor?
What do you mean? How am I supposed to... What?
I would like to teach you Wingardium Leviosa. It can be used to levitate objects for a short time.
There we go.
Once you've completed
Wingardium Leviosa.
do see me after class.
How is that black? How exactly is that black?
Many plants here before?
I'm gonna fucking lose my shit. Wait, can a rug be so off-label though? I feel like it has to be in the center of the room. Let's just do it in the center of the room. Conjure floor decorations. Man, I don't want to do all of these fucking... I don't want to just do carpets. Fuck. Oh man, I've got a lot more now. Oh shit. Got it. Okay, so there's a... This is the only space that you can actually make this work in.
Dick thinks you should be proud of all the potions you've
Can you
brewed.
change the color of these too? How do you change? How do you remove? Oh wait, I remember now. First, yeah, vanish and then configure. Fuck, we also did the wrong one. I hate my life a little. No! The Lion, how you doing, fam? Thank you so much for the raid. Really appreciate that. How you guys doing? How was your stream, man? Alright, let's do this again, chat. Fuck my life. This is so much work.
Deke hasn't seen this many plants here before.
Okay, that's nice. Although now we need wall decorations. Paintings. Dapper wizard, bickering couple. Gazing wizard.
Deke cannot believe how many.
No, we're not going to use two of the same. What are you talking about? And then we'll do Niffler.
Deke thinks you should be proud of all the potions you've brewed.
It's a little off color, but never mind. What the? Okay, this is quite small. We need one more.
Good work. Shall we move on?
No, there's the candles. Which candles? Wait, which candles? Disgusting. I'm pretty sure they are. Bro, these things are facing like 100% the same direction. What are you talking about? Like, look, standing right in front of it, it faces that way. Standing right in front of that. What are you talking about?
Plants here before.
It's like picture fucking perfect. Doesn't work, but for now I just need to get the quest. We'll figure this out later. They look like they're facing different directions.
I've conjured everything I can. What's next, Professor?
I think you're ready to take on alteration. The altering spell will allow you to customize any conjured item.
Oh, finally.
You can change the colors, patterns, and styles of your furniture to suit your taste. Let's get started, shall we? Watch closely as I demonstrate how to perform the altering spell.
Okay. You're being as evil as possible in this game, then? Of course, Lion plays. What else?
Just
what else would you
aim your
do?
wand at any conjured item and perform the altering spell.
Okay, this is the alteration spell, man. I need new bars. This is not. Is this the Gothic one? I feel like no. Hold the phone. Which one? Which was that again? That was the. No, that wasn't the herbology one. That was potion. Yeah, it was the. But I didn't change the color. I feel like they should actually be closer together because they go hand in hand.
Deke cannot believe how many.
How do you
beasts
change
have
its
here.
size? Maybe we should move this one a bit. Yeah. Yeah, now we have a little corner here. That's nice. Alter the style of an item. How the hell am I supposed to do that? So you do that. You can change color. You can change size. Holy shit. What the fuck? That is perfect. Man. Alright, when it's that big, you can't fit it anywhere. Now to alter the style. I'm not entirely sure I know how to do that. Okay, so... You can confirm, change the style, rotate the item. Oh, you can just... change it like this.
Nicely done. Now you're ready for
Change
something
that fucking right back.
You can use
Oh,
the
yeah,
altering spell directly on the room's architecture. Try these new designs on the floor or balcony.
Alter the balcony or the floor of the room? How? Oh. Gothic central floor. Change the color to black.
Your space might benefit from a bit of ambiance, don't you think? Deke, would you mind?
Of course, Professor Weasley. Professor Weasley showed Deke this bit of magic some years ago. Deke thinks you'll enjoy it. Come and talk to Deke when you're ready.
You make everything. Okay, let's talk to Deke.
How many beasts you have here?
Professor Weasley said I
This
should
is
ask you
insane.
about changing the room's ambience.
Of course. What sort of overall look most appeals to you?
Cool. Moonlit ambience sounds perfect. I'd like something natural and earthy. I focus best in a room that is dark and mysterious.
I'd like the room to feel mysterious and eerie, as if I'm in the Forbidden Forest, surrounded by shadows.
Oh, sounds perfect.
Much better.
Quite a difference.
Yep.
Of course, you needn't keep this style if you don't like it. You can always ask Deke to change it back. Now you have learnt a good bit about alteration.
Thank you, Professor. The room is full of possibilities.
Indeed. No matter how much time I spend here, the room always manages to surprise me.
Death Eater Echo entered the room. Sounds I can't fucking wait, bro. I want to be a Death Eater so badly. What the hell? Is this more? Wow.
An even bigger space.
How did that happen?
The room equips itself to your needs. It must have sensed that you needed more space to practice spellcasting. If you'd like to customize the space further, you can use these spellcrafts. You'll find more of them both inside and outside the school.
Thank you, Professor. I shall keep an eye out.
Good. I'll leave you to it. This is your space now. Use it wisely.
This is really cool, actually. And you can change all of this. Just by making everything gothic and changing it to black. This entire room is gonna be gothic as fuck. Gothic main ceiling, color black. Done and dusted. Try changing the ceiling. I mean, I have just changed the ceiling. Gothic. Let's go. This needs to become gothic as well. Dude, this is actually super cool. Like, I know that this is probably not going to have a lot of interplay in the game. Like, you're most likely not going to be spending a lot of time here. Outside of, you know, what you want from it, really. Have we already changed all of this? Yeah. Okay, so all of this have already been changed. We've changed the roof. Yes. Now we have to change the walls. I don't know why anyone wouldn't play as a Death Eater. The Gothic is the best looking one. Like by miles. Like just look at all these. None of them look as cool as the Gothic one. Dark, mysterious. Brilliant. We've changed everything now, have we not? Oh shit, we can change this too? Oh, look at this, boys. Right, what about this? Okay. That already works. All of this works. This can now become Gothic. Blackened. Gothic. Blackened. Gothic. Blackened. And then you have another... Fuck me. Another room in here. Wait, what is this? What does this look like if it's Gothic? There'd be a montage playing Painted Black from the stars. Dude. No lie, this is super cool. I mean, I can probably play around with the colors a bit more. Because the Gothic already looks really cool. And gives it a nice ambiance. But you can probably find better colors. What the hell is doing here? I like the greens a lot. It gives extra slither and sleek. I mean, you could probably go for green. I mean, like that. I prefer the black. The black is more Dark Lord, Death Eater vibes. Which is, you know, ultimately what we're gonna become. Dude, would you not enjoy this being your home? Like, this would make a cool home. I didn't realize that the upstairs and the downstairs isn't the same. Have we already changed this? Yeah. Right, my entire house is now the way that I want it. And I'm pretty sure... So I did change the roof, didn't I? No, I did not. Gothic. There we go. I have no idea what that sound is. But I do know my house looks absolutely banging. Did we change this? Yeah. Just take a look at this, bro. My altar. It's phenomenal, isn't it? Imagine this was your house, bro. How cool would that be? Somber as fuck, this. Dark and nice. What do you mean too much to clean, Darnas? You're not cleaning it. This is magic, bro. One of those big Victorian houses in the UK. Oh, I'd love a house like that. Sacrificing students? The Emperor now? Why not? Why the fuck not? Alright, boys. I think this is where we end tonight's stream. We've been live for 6 hours. My ass is sore, my back is sore. I want to eat something, and I think the power is going out. Not that that bothers me in terms of stream, but food. The stove doesn't work on the inverter, so once the power is out, I have to wait for it to come back on so I can actually make food. Which is still a little annoying, but fuck me if I'm gonna spend the money to get an inverter that can actually power a fucking oven. Those things are super expensive. Like, it goes up so much in price. Right now I have a 5 kilowatt inverter, right? If you wanted one that can power an oven, you need to start looking at like an 8 kilowatt. And that is almost double the price of the 5 kilowatt. Which is... just like, what? I'm not paying that. You must be fucking nuts. So I quickly want to go make some food because otherwise I'm only going to eat at 4 when the power comes back on, which is obviously not going to be great. I don't want to do that. Imagine with the power. Is there any future perspective on that? Prophet Scott, I mean, no, I don't think my country is ever going to get a hold of that, but it doesn't really bother me anymore. Because I have a battery and an inverter now for my entire house. So, as you can tell, there's literally no power cuts for me anymore. I'm always online. I can do basically anything. I can stream wherever I want. That's why we've been able to do more, like, proper streams, you know, and have a bit more of a schedule now. Because I no longer have to base my schedule around when I have electricity and when I don't. Obviously, still around food and stuff, like if you want to cook, obviously. African and I'm British, but she's visiting her family at the moment in Kenya. Nice, dude. Kenya doesn't have the same problems, Squirrel Toasty. This is a South African specific problem. The power goes out, Daranos, because my government is too busy stealing money to actually fix the power utility, and all electricity in the country is provided by the state. They have a monopoly on electricity generation, and so effectively they've taken a company. Now you guys should hear this is actually quite interesting. In 1998, Eskom, which remember was always a publicly or a public company insofar as it belonged to the government, it was always a government company. In 1998, Eskom wins the award in New York City for the best run power utility in the world. By a mile, like better than all of the private companies, better than... So basically what the old government did for all of their horrible human rights abuses, the way they had the system set up within ESCOM specifically was they had this pipeline of talent, right? So they basically had this pipeline of talent development. So you would start, they would have people start as like apprentices, work their way up, learn the entirety of the utility from the ground floor up. So every single person that worked there would know the entire company all the way through. They would know how everything works. And then, you know, whoever was in charge of the company, they would obviously have started years ago as an apprentice. So they just had this conveyor belt of skills that they could punch into this company. Basically, the company was running like a well-oiled machine. South Africa had the cheapest electricity in the world by a mile. I think at the time, our electricity was half the price of the second closest country, or of the second cheapest country in the world. We had the best maintained, the most efficient use of electricity. It was an incredible company. And then came the government. And slowly but surely, they started to, you know, fire a lot of the skilled people, steal a lot of the money, instead of actually upgrading and building new power plants. They pocketed the money. So there was, for example, a massive nuclear deal back in the 2000s, which turned out to be an incredible scam. It was like, I don't know how many hundreds of billions of rands that turned out to just go lost. Like, they had this entire deal set up with nuclear power stations that was going to be built, and the money just sort of went away, right? Like, the money just disappeared. No nuclear power stations ever built. In fact, the entire deal got shut down in court, but the money was still gone. Like, no one knows where the money went. So yeah, that's basically why we don't have electricity. Steal the power, as in giving the rich more access? No, Prophet Scott. You don't understand. So, in South Africa, we have sort of two... It depends on what you mean with rich. So, you have what is called in South Africa tenderpreneurs. Tenderpreneurs are people that became millionaires off of tenders with the government. That's all they do. They only do tenders with the government. They don't physically do work. So, South Africa's laws are very, very complex in this regard. The South African government does not do business with any company that isn't majority black owned. So the company has to be more than 50% of the owners of the company must be black in order for the South African government to do business with that company. Otherwise, the company will not get the job. So what happened is a lot of the cronies or the party members of the ANC, they formed what is called tender companies, which means they have no skills, they don't actually build anything, but they are majority black owned, 100% black owned. So what they do is they get the government deal, right? So whatever tender the government puts out, they get that deal. And then they go to other companies in the country that isn't, for example, majority black owned, engineering companies and so on and so forth, and they get them to do the jobs, right? So they actually pay these companies to do the work, but now, of course, they want to increase their profits, so oftentimes they'll get very bad companies to do the work, so they'll subcontract really bad companies to do the job, and then, you know, almost every project in South Africa runs double the budget that was initially put forth, takes twice as long as what was initially put forth. That's just the situation in South Africa right now. Now, of course, they do this under a thing called BBEE, which is called Broad-Based Black Economic Empowerment. That's literally what the law is called. The thing is, it doesn't empower black people. The majority of black people does not benefit from this at all, right? They don't benefit from this at all. What they do is they benefit party members, because the ANC also has a policy called cadre employment, which means they only employ people that are cadres of the government. So it's effectively this get-rich-quick scheme for all party members, and everyone else in the country just gets shat on. Now, the other group of people that are rich are referred to as, at least in the political term, as white monopoly capital, right? They hate them, they despise them, they can't stand them. They do business with them, and yes, those guys do drain the fuck out of this country, because it's not just the government that's corrupt. There's a shit ton of very rich billionaire companies that are just as corrupt. And together, these companies are basically draining the country of all of its resources. Gudrup, I'm literally, like, are you trying to push back on the idea? Because it's not just a normal contractor. Contractors are fine. Government going out and getting contractors. No one's suggesting the government should build their own fucking bridge. But when the government employs a tender company, literally a company that has no skills, all this company does is get the deal to build the bridge. And then this company that has no skills starts getting a bunch of other companies to build the bridge because they can't physically build the bridge. They're just basically the profit. And this same company is like run by the wife of the president or the cousin of the president. So basically it is the president that gets the money. The cousin just gets a little bit of, a salary, so to speak. You're not talking about a normal, every country has a contractor system. You're talking about an entire system that was built from the ground up to ensure that as much wealth can be generated within the government system as humanly possible. Picking companies based on skin color? Oh yeah, absolutely. So in South Africa, that's completely legal from one side, right? So in South Africa, you are allowed to be racist towards white people. You are allowed to have laws that sort of discriminate against white people. You're not allowed to discriminate against black people. So the reverse is not allowed. But against white people, who gives a fuck, right? And the world doesn't care either. The world's not going to start crying about some white people that's struggling or whatever. No, who gives a fuck about that, right? Just to be clear again, for anyone that might be watching this getting some weird idea, I am not in any way, shape, or form saying that it's only white people that are suffering, because the truth is quite the opposite. There are millions and millions of black people that are living in terrible conditions as a result of what this government is doing. You want to talk about true evil? That is actually the evil. Yes, there are a lot of white people that is also suffering, but to see a government that used to be part of a movement that was literally for the liberation of black people in South Africa, to see them just completely ignore the plight of their own people. So we're not even talking about, like, I understand they don't like the white people because they blame white people for apartheid, even though, most of us weren't alive during apartheid. But I can sort of understand that. But the fact that they're willing to steal from the very people that helped them get into power, that is just something that boggles the mind. I genuinely can't make sense of it. Africa has so much potential, but the state it was left in by the need for liberation left it vulnerable to corrupt politics. Prophet Scott, I would say that it's not... I don't blame... Like, I get how a lot of people love to blame colonialism for this shit. I think it's a misdirection. I do not believe that colonialism is to blame for the problems of Africa. The problems of Africa has nothing to do with colonialism. Africa has had many years to fix its shit. It has no interest in fixing its shit. Because if you talk to the people in power, their literal argument is, we're gonna get rich, and when the country falls, we'll flee. We'll just leave. We'll go to another country. It doesn't bother us. Their idea here is to get as rich as possible, as quickly as possible. They don't give a fuck. Good job, oh yeah, but that's just presidents for you. You know, presidents will always promise something that isn't ever going to happen. It is, man. Africa is still colonized to this day. Where? Where are these African colonies that you're referring to? The last country that had colonization was the UK, and they basically freed all of their colonies. I don't believe that Africa is colonized. And I feel like it's an easy scapegoat. It's easy to say to the world, oh yeah, you know, sad us, you know, because we were colonized like 50 fucking years ago. Therefore, the whole world should give us everything that we need. I tell you now, that does not happen. It doesn't happen. They don't fix shit. They don't care. Any money you give them will go into the hands of their friends, and they'll just get richer and richer and richer while the country gets fucked. There is a reason why the whole of Africa is fucked. Because there's a greed that's taken place here that just does not relent. It does not relent. The greed is just insatiable. Now, there are a couple of countries that's seemingly starting to fix their shit. Nigeria is actually a country that is exploding in terms of wealth creation and wealth generation because they have, for the most part, embraced the capitalist market system. Another country that has always done well that very few people ever speak about is Botswana, because they're a very small country. Most people don't know about them because they're too small to actually have an effect on the world stage, but they're a very safe country, a very nice country, and they're actually financially not that bad. I agree with you. The current sitting governments are no friends of the people. Oh no, absolutely not. Oh, Prophet Scott, I love discussing this as well. And I'm not for a second suggesting that colonization did not have a hand in the devastation of Africa. Like, I'm not suggesting that for a second. What I'm saying is, you can't keep blaming that for the ills of Africa. At some point, Africa will have to start taking responsibility for the state that it finds itself in. Right? Dragon Wolf, by the way, 22 months, part of the DJ Nation. Appreciate you, fam. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Because if we start going down this rabbit hole of, well, colonization is to blame, then we have to start asking ourselves about how do we fix colonization, right? So how do we fix this problem? And then you start going down the rabbit hole that I hear many people talk about, where they say reparations need to be paid. And then immediately that is where I go fuck yourself. No. Because I have seen what happens to the loans and the grants and the handouts that the West give to Africa. They go straight into the pockets of those that do not need. They never see those that need. So that the reparations will not go to the people that need it most. The reparations will go to enriching the government. 100%. So that's not even an argument, nor is the argument of reparations, even if we argued that reparations is the right way, and there is a way that you can ensure that the poor people will actually get the money that they need. There's no evidence that suggests that if you just give people money, that that's going to lift them out of poverty or that that's going to help them. If that was true, we would see success stories with people winning the lottery all around us, which is not the truth. What we see with people winning the lottery 99.9% of the time is within a few years, those people are in worse financial straits than what they were before they won the lottery. They lose everything and then they end up with debt that they will never be able to repay. Giving someone a handout, giving them some cash, isn't the way. I believe the answer is ultimately education. But again, since education is mostly controlled by the government, how the fuck do you get there, right? And Africa can do it, Girl Toasty. Africa by every metric, is the richest continent in the world. It has most of the gold. Right? To this day, South Africa is still one of the most gold-rich nations in the world. We have fuck tons of gold and more mines that isn't even being mined when it comes to gold. Africa has oil. Africa has food. Africa has water. Africa has plenty of access to oceans. Africa has no excuses. Like, when it comes to the ability to become a world power, Africa is actually, like, geographically, it's better positioned than any other nation on Earth. The Lion plays, when you say give them stuff they need, what do you mean by that? Like, what does giving them stuff they need mean? Yo, Solo Squad, bro. 5 months part of the DJ Nation. Appreciate you, fam. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How the British from a tiny island became the biggest empire in human history. So, Grill Toasties, my argument around that is necessity. Necessity is the mother of all invention. Right? Everyone knows that. So the thing is, when you don't have the resources and you don't have a favorable landscape, then it becomes necessary for you to develop. It becomes necessary for you to shall we say, almost it becomes necessary for you to grind yourself into a better position, which means if you don't have something that you need a military that can go take the thing that you need, right? Or you need to come up with some way of let's call it some way of bartering for what you need. Something to that effect, right? It's going to be a lot longer of a conversation, but ultimately I think that's one of the reasons why a country like Britain became a world empire, is because they didn't have enough, right? Not quite. If you want to really help him, offer him a job, restore his faith in himself to make his own money. Profit, I absolutely agree with you there, bro. You need to start you need to repair pride. That's ultimately what it boils down to, right? You need to reinstall that pride in oneself and that pride in what one wants to become, if that makes sense. Much love, man. As a Lebanese, I share so much of the pain of Africans. We have oil and everything, but no one uses it, or they steal it. The government stole the money and the banks, so the whole country went bankrupt in one day. I know about the problems in Lebanon, and yeah, the story of Lebanon is truly just fucking horrible, right? It is just a terrible, terrible fucking tragedy what happened there. When poor people become rich, they forget their message and their purpose of their movement and become the people they hate. I don't even know if it's poor people. I think it's just corrupt people, and power corrupts absolutely. So when you have a government, it usually it usually brings the worst people in society along for the ride, because they realize that there's a shit ton of money to be made here. And so it just attracts the filth in our societies. At least that's my opinion. yeah, I'm gonna go eat now. I'm gonna go chill. I will see all of you back here tomorrow, same time, same place, for a continuation of Hogwarts Legacy, because I think we have a lot more to do in Hogwarts. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for hanging out, for spending your afternoon, your morning, your evening with me. It's been an absolute pleasure, as always. Be kind to each other. Be good to each other. And I'm going to see all of you tomorrow. Peace out, fam.